He just really kept, he never like really mentioned me. I don't know if that's like a pride thing because I'm Mexican as well and he's Mexican, or if he just really thinks I'm that much of a threat. But, you know, I knew one day people were gonna ask for that fight, and I feel like now it's amazing how much attention this fight is getting. And I think I'm even winning more right now the more he's putting it off. Because people are seeing like, well, if he was not, they offered him $70 million to fight me. That's before paper.
That's a real number.
That's yes. You guys could call Luis de Cubas, Al Heyman, and ask him that. Before fighting me. So imagine after pay-per-view. And then with me, so what Canelo does, he pays the guys flat fee. They had offered me $5 million. And I said, cool.
They offered you 5.
Somebody called, Samson Lukowicz called us and said, before the Jaime Munguia fight, said, hey, would you guys be willing to fight only a flat fee of $5 million? You're not getting no pay-per-view, none of that. And I said, yes.
You feel me? Wrong the first time they ever came at me, which they said I will fight Devin. And then when he was saying, like, Devin was his guy. So I'm like, if Devin your God, y'all gotta pay me now, extra, like, cause I already know what I'm coming over there. You feel me? I gotta get the knockout. If not, y'all gonna give it to him. So that's what made me like, oh yeah, I see what's going on. So now, give me 2 or 4 or 3 Ferraris. If not, ain't no point in me going over there for.
Bring the car to the courthouse.
So, Tank Davis, that's his guy, Olympic Tank. I called these guys, but I ain't gonna call them back. Oh, he ain't want nothing but a 2 or 3 fight contract, and all I was gonna do was give him one. Mr. Purse, Mr. Fingernails, Mr. Perm with the bangs, Mr. I beat everybody from 147 on down, Mr. Face of Boxing, Devin, Haney, the Pillow Fist Man. Hey man, it's the Pillow Fist Man. Hey man, it's the Pillow Fist Man. Hey man, if I bite you in Saudi, I'm gonna lose 'cause you're really naughty. That's your buddy, Turkey, Turkey. If I fight, then I'll be Turkey. Come to Saudi, I'm gonna lose it. Gotta get a knockout, I can't do it. Tank, tank, tank. How to survive 2025. Again!
Wrong the first time they ever came at me, which they said I will fight Devin. And then when he was saying, like, Devin was his guy. So I'm like, if Devin your God, y'all gotta pay me now, extra, like, cause I already know what I'm coming over there. You feel me? I gotta get the knockout. If not, y'all gonna give it to him. So that's what made me like, oh yeah, I see what's going on. So now, give me 2 or 4 or 3 Ferraris. If not, ain't no point in me going over there for.
Bring the car to the courthouse.
He just really kept. He never like really mentioned me. I don't know if that's like a pride thing because I'm Mexican as well, and he's Mexican, or if he just really thinks I'm that much of a threat. But you know, I knew one day people were gonna ask for that fight, and I feel like now it's amazing how much attention this fight is getting, and I think I'm even winning more right now the more he's putting it off, because people are seeing like, what if he was not? They offered him 70 million to fight me. That's before paper.
That's a real number.
That's before, yeah. Yes, you guys could call Luis de Cubas, Al Heyman, and ask him that before fighting me. So imagine after pay-per-view. And then with me, so what Canelo does, he pays the guys flat fee. They had offered me $5 million. And I said, cool.
They offered you $5.
Somebody called, Samson Lukowicz called us and said, before the Jaime Munguia fight, said, hey, would you guys be willing to fight only a flat fee of $5 million? You're not getting no pay-per-view, none of that. And I said, yes.
Wrong the first time they ever came at me, which they said I will fight Devin. And then when he was saying like Devin was his guy, so I'm like, if Devin your God, y'all gotta pay me now, extra, like, cause I already know what I'm coming over there. You feel me? I gotta get the knockout. If not, y'all gonna give it to him. So that's what made me like, oh yeah, I see what's going on. So now, give me 2 or 4 or 3 Ferraris. If not, ain't no point in me going over there for.
Bring the car to the courthouse.
So,
Bring the car.
Tank Davis, that's his guy, Olympic Tank. I called these guys, but I ain't gonna call them back. Oh, he ain't want nothing but a 2 or 3 fight contract, and all I was gonna do was give him one. Mr. Purse, Mr. Fingernails, Mr. Perm with the bangs, Mr. I beat everybody from 147 on down, Mr. Face of Boxing, Devin, Haney, the Pillow Fish Man. Hey man, it's the Pillow Fish Man. Hey man, it's the Pillow Fish Man. Hey man, if I bite you in Saudi, I'm gonna lose 'cause you're really naughty. That's your buddy, Turkey, Turkey. If I fight, then I'll be Turkey. Come to Saudi, I'm gonna lose it. Gotta get a knockout, I can't do it. Tank, tank, tank. How to survive 2025. Again!
Wrong the first time they ever came at me, which they said I will fight Devin. And then when he was saying like Devin was his guy. So I'm like, if Devin your God, y'all gotta pay me now, extra, like, cause I already know what I'm coming over there. You feel me? I gotta get the knockout. If not, y'all gonna give it to him. So that's what made me like, oh yeah, I see what's going on. So now, give me 2 or 4 or 3 Ferraris. If not, ain't no
That
point in me
like button
going
for
over there
me.
for.
Oh,
Bring the car to the courthouse. Bring the car.
He just really kept. He never like really mentioned me. I don't know if that's like a pride thing because I'm Mexican as well and he's Mexican, or if he just really thinks I'm that much of a threat. But
They ever came at me, which they said. You feel me? Wrong. The first time they ever came at me, which they said I will fight Devin, and then when he was saying like Devin was his guy. So I'm like, if Devin your God, y'all gotta pay me now, extra, like, cause I already know what I'm coming over there. You feel me? I gotta get the knockout. If not, y'all gonna give it to him. So that's what made me like, oh yeah, I see what's going on. So now, give me 2 or 4 or 3 Ferraris. If not, ain't no point in me going over there for.
Bring the car to the courthouse.
So
Bring the car.
Tank Davis, that's his guy, Olympic Tank. I called these guys, but I ain't gonna call them back. Oh, he ain't want nothing but a 2 or 3 fight contract, and all I was gonna do was give him one. Mr. Purse, Mr. Fingernails, Mr. Perm with the bangs, Mr. I beat everybody from 147 on down, Mr. Face of Boxing, Devin, Haney, the Pillowfish man. Hey man, it's the Pillowfish man. Hey man, it's the Pillowfish man. Hey man, if I bite you in Saudi, I'm gonna lose 'cause you're really naughty. That's your buddy, Turkey, Turkey. If I fight, then I'll be Turkey. Come to Saudi, I'm gonna lose it. Gotta get a knockout, I can't do it. Tank, tank, tank. How to survive 2025.
You
Again!
feel me? Wrong the first time they ever came at me, which they said I will fight Devin. And then when he was saying like Devin was his guy. So I'm like, if Devin your guy, y'all gotta pay me now.
Right.
Extra. Like, cause I already know what I'm coming over there. You feel me? I gotta get the knockout. If not, y'all gonna give it to him. So that's what made me like, oh yeah, I see what's going on. So now, give me 2 or 4 or 3 Ferraris. If not, ain't no
That
point in me
light buddy
going
for
over
me.
there.
Oh!
Bring the car to the courthouse. Bring the car.
He just really kept, he never like really mentioned me. I don't know if that's like a pride thing because I'm Mexican as well and he's Mexican, or if he just really thinks I'm that much of a threat. But, you know, I knew one day people were gonna ask for that fight, and I feel like now it's amazing how much attention this fight is getting. And I think I'm even winning more right now the more he's putting it off. Because people are seeing like, what if he was not, they offered him $70 million to fight me. That's before paper.
That's a real number.
Yes. You guys could call Luis de Cubas, Al Heyman, and ask him that. Before fighting me. So imagine after pay-per-view. And then with me, so what Canelo does, he pays the guys flat fee. They had offered me $5 million. And I said, cool.
They offered you 5.
Somebody called, Samson Lukowicz called us and said, before the Jaime Munguia fight, said, hey, would you guys be willing to fight only a flat fee of $5 million? You're not getting no pay-per-view, none of that. And I said, yes.
Wrong the first time they ever came at me, which they said I will fight Devin. And then when he was saying, like, Devin was his guy. So I'm like, if Devin your God, y'all gotta pay me now, extra, like, cause I already know what I'm coming over there. You feel me? I gotta get the knockout. If not, y'all gonna give it to him. So that's what made me like, oh yeah, I see what's going on. So now, give me 2 or 4 or 3 Ferraris. If not, ain't no point in me going over there for.
Because the dreads wiggle, but you gonna hurt this boy. Get him for us, but cool, man. Keep your composure. Ass whooping. Murder. The jab. Kill. For me. For the people. For boxing. Keyshawn. Oh. Keyshawn Davis on Twitter says, Dennis Peranchek and his team sent this to my room. I never thought bro was racist, but this fight just got a little more personal. Hashtag first round KO. Before I get into the video, I've sent Just Do Boxing $100 on Shakur Stevenson stopping Kid Austin. Anybody that trusts him can go take that bet up. Send your money his way. Back to this. The bananas for monkeys. The watermelon for niggas. That's what they say we like to eat, but they love it and it's nutritional. And you should eat bananas and watermelon. That is a good thing that Dennis Peranchek sent, and Keyshawn Davis should have gave someone a piece to test it and then eat it when they see it wasn't poisoned, like the old kings used to do. Nutrition, something that you can eat other than snacks when you have a sweet tooth. For you thinking that this man was not a racist or have a possibility that he could be one is an issue that the black community is facing this day. Shout out to Blunt Sports, man. I asked him about being dark-skinned and going to school and getting teased about it, and he said he did not get teased about being dark-skinned in school, and that is a difference between eras. In my days, they teased the dark-skinned people and called them African booty scratchers, our own kind. And the light-skinned children used to get teased as well. They were considered soft and half-breeds and mutts. And they were made fun of too. As Willie Lynch letter said, put the dark skin against the light skin and the light skin against the dark skin because it causes separation. But Keyshawn, just do your diligence and do not take this fight personal because that will get you a loss on your record. Always be a player. Players stay cool under any situation, under any circumstances, no matter if hell is freezing over. They will find a way to light that bitch back up.
Not in my house. No, 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 no. So what's up, man? Talk to me. Y'all seen the videos of Tank, man, putting the massive duck game on Devin Haney. I want to talk about it, man. Yeah, man. I want to talk about it. I can't get it out my system. What's up, everybody in the chat? Sports prediction, blunt sports, young boy, just do. You see the eyeballs in the chat. Everybody still in the vibe. We in here. I'm gonna play the video again for you, man, because a lot of people don't believe me. And I don't like that, man. That's why I like to play with these boxers say, man, because it's them, not me. Not I. And you know, for anybody that Tank told not to say his name, I feel for you too. Like the Rise podcast, man. I know you told them boys not to say his name. Y'all over there calling him thou, he. No. Let's go. Ranchek sending bananas and watermelon. That's cool too. That's healthy. You should have drunk and ate that. You say regardless, Devin ain't beating Tank now, not ever. He don't have anything to keep Tank away. Tank stalks him down and knocks him out. Okay, that's your opinion. That's a great opinion, man. You know, that's what everybody think Tank gonna do to everybody. Tank is gonna stalk people down and knock them out. I don't think so. I think Tank meet a masterclass boxing. They're not gonna get tired by the 6th or 7th round. They're gonna continue to box. They're gonna continue to box, and that's it, man. A Safe Place podcast is where this video came from, man. You know, Little Yachty. You go on videos like Little Yachty, and you got people like Knockout Boxing 86 TV and the Rise podcast you could have said this shit on. These niggas cake for you at an all-time high.
Because I'm Mexican as well and he's Mexican, or if he just really thinks I'm that much of a threat. But, you know, I knew one day people were gonna ask for that fight, and I feel like now it's amazing how much attention this fight is getting. And I think I'm even winning more right now the more he's putting it off. Because people are seeing like, what if he was not... They offered him $70 million to fight me. That's before pay.
That's a real number.
That's yes. You guys could call Luis de Cubas, Al Heyman, and ask him that before fighting me. So imagine after pay-per-view. And then with me, so what Canelo does, he pays the guys flat fee. They had offered me $5 million. And I said, cool.
They offered you $5 million.
Somebody called, Samson Lukowicz called us and said, before the Jaime Munguia fight, said, hey, would you guys be willing to fight only a flat fee of $5 million? You're not getting no pay-per-view, none of that. And I said, yes.
Yes.
Wrong the first time they ever came at me, which they said I will fight Devin. And then when he was saying, like, Devin was his guy. So I'm like, if Devin your God, y'all gotta pay me now, extra, like, cause I already know what I'm coming over there. You feel me? I gotta get the knockout. If not, y'all gonna give it to him. So that's what made me like, oh yeah, I see what's going on. So now, give me 2 or 4 or 3 Ferraris. If not, ain't no point in me going over there for.
Hey,
Bring
man,
the car to the courthouse.
bring it to the courthouse, man. You don't ask no man for a car, bro. That's what your son or your daughter or your girl do. You don't ask no man for no car. That's what your son or your daughter or your girl do. You ask your sugar daddy for a car. You know what I'm saying? You don't ask no man for no car, homie. You a boxer, homie. You ask for the bag. You a prize fighter, homie. You get the bag, nigga. You say you gonna send you over there to lose? No, nigga. You gonna knock them out. You knock everybody out. That's what your fans say. That's what the nigga on my comment section just said. He said, man, it ain't gonna matter. He gonna stalk him down and knock him out. You think Tank gonna stalk him down and knock him out? You seen the screenshot of my last video when he was reaching on Rolly? Oh, till he knocked him out. The same punch he threw. The same punch. The whole fight. One punch at a time. The lowest out punch. Man, that nigga ain't got no punch out pick. You talking about letting your hands go? Only time Tank let his hands go when he hurt you with them single shots. You think Rolly got boxing IQ, nigga? He was fighting Tank the whole 6 rounds, the whole the same way, just swinging and catching Tank. He caught him. Oh, round 2. He rocked him, made the man do a tackle. He tried to tackle Rolly for a loss when he caught him in round 2. Yeah, I time stamped it. and slowed it down because I couldn't believe he hit him. And then he feinted him with the right on the other rope, on the long rope, and then caught him with the left and staggered him then. Y'all don't remember that? Well, he was swinging the same punch all night long, reaching, missing. And Rolly was actually looking good. I couldn't believe it. Like on Coming to America. I cannot believe it. And then he caught his ass with the same shot he was reaching with all night long, man. I cannot believe it. And for the lady that I got up out of here earlier, I didn't know my microphone was off. You probably look just like this lady right here. Talking shit to me. Don't you think I don't spare females in my chat, man? You probably had cakes in your pocket typing that shit. This nigga here typing out that shit. I'm hungry now. I'm finna go to the microwave while I play the video.
So, Tank Davis, that's his guy, Olympic Tank. I called these guys, but I ain't gonna call them back. Oh, he ain't want nothing but a 2 or 3 fight contract, and all I was gonna do was give him one. Mr. Purse, Mr. Fingernails, Mr. Perm with the bangs, Mr. I beat everybody from 147 on down, Mr. Face of Boxing, Devin, Haney, the Pillow Fist Man. Hey man, it's the Pillow Fist Man. Hey man, it's the Pillow Fist Man. Hey man, if I bite you in Saudi, I'm gonna lose 'cause you're really naughty. That's your buddy, Turkey. If I fight, then I'll be Turkey. Come to Saudi, I'm gonna lose it. Gotta get a knockout, I can't do it. Tank. How to survive 2025 again.
Wrong the first time they ever came at me, which they said I will fight Devin, and then when he was saying like Devin was his guy. So I'm like, if Devin your god, y'all gotta pay me now, extra, like, cause I already know what I'm coming over there. You feel me? I gotta get the knockout. If not, y'all gonna give it to him.
Right.
So that's what made me like, oh yeah, I see what's going on. So now, give me 2 or 4 or 3 Ferraris. If not, ain't no point me going over there for.
Oh,
Bring the car to the courthouse.
Right here, I'm gonna watch this.
hit that light.
The young man in the ring now is being heralded as the next
Executioner
middleweight champion. Great afford you get an opportunity to look at him.
Shout out to Turkey and, putting that T.O. in Hitchens, man. But we've been seeing prison boxing. My uncles and my family members back in the early 80s used to box in the prison league, man. I got a movie called Super Nigga, and we got that all in our movie, man. This ain't nothing new to a can of paint, man. We been painting these walls, man. Behind the walls, man. Series coming soon. Hit that like button.
Middleweight champ, Philadelphia's own. Let's hear it for Bernard Hopkins. Let's hear it for Philadelphia. In the red corner, fight another exhibition, Mr. Steve Little, 3-round exhibition.
Jail and you'll come home a better person. But I'm saying something came in my growth from growing up, brought me this way. That was the way of me changing my life. I might not have been here. I mean, the way things is going, I'll be honest with anybody. I might have been dead in here with the lifers. A lot of these young guys, 19, 18, got double life, man. A lot of them ain't have a girl yet. It made my 5 years somewhat at ease, because it's something I love to do. And time I get finished working hard, I go back and another day starts tomorrow. And that what got me started in boxing at the age of 18, 17, coming through here, knowing that
it's either the graveyard or the rest of your life in the penitentiary. Shout out to Bernard Hopkins, man. Shout out to Google. Shout out to the internet. We didn't have this back in the days, but we already knew about Bernard boxing in the prison leagues, man. And again, thanks, Turkey Alashiki, and whoever you got in your think tank that's thinking like this. This is something that boxing needs. A jump start. Your car battery dead, come call Turkey. He gonna get it lit. Y'all would not be making great content without Turkey and Tank. Y'all need Turkey Alashik Y'all getting money and paid. Y'all reaching y'all hand in the turkey bag too. Cause he giving y'all so much content to talk about. Think about it. How can you be mad at Turkey and he helping you feed your family just like the other people that's bowing on bended knee because you keep making titles and YouTube videos about Turkey? Got the we got the facts. All you got to do is use your 2025 Google head. Alcatraz.
The penitentiary. The penitentiary taught me more going there once I got there to understand what I wanted to do. I wasn't just lifting weights in a weight yard and be swole up around a bunch of men for 5 years. I went and understood that, after a year went by, they got a boxing program. I wanted to get off the block to go to another block, and the guard CO said, "Where you going, Wild 4145? Hey, I'm going to the gym, but I'm trying to go on A block to hang out before count to go back on my block."
Y'all don't even know what that means. Nigga, don't get caught out of bounds, man. Niggas going and getting killed in blocks, man. So that's why they really be hard on that, man, because you ain't supposed to be in A block. You stay in C block. You ain't got no business being out of bounds. So niggas go over there to get high, get drunk, or do they work. And then move right when to move. You got 10 minutes to get where you getting. CO, hey man, yo, where you going? Oh, I'm going to the gym. You ain't going to no fucking gym. So now you gotta go to the gym. And that's what we never would have seen Bernard Hopkins if it weren't for that punk ass CO.
If I don't do it, if I don't get over it before count, I get it right up. So I was forced to go down to the gym and seeing people sparring, and I said I want to be a part of that. And I got my ass beaten lesson, and I didn't like it, and I've never been afraid to go in the gym again. 30 years later, I said I would never go in a ring or any situation ill-repaired or unrepaired. I always go in there prepared.
You know what he meant.
That lesson that I said to you then and I say to you now, being in that institution, having that experience, going in that gym for the first time and say after a year went by, and only by accident that I went down that gym because I was headed to another block, as I said earlier. And to get down that gym because boxing was in the penitentiaries in that era. We had boxing there, attached to the AAU, which is the same thing they have outside. They used to bring young fighters in there to fight us, the amateurs, have shows for the inmates. You buy a ticket at the commissary, you go to the fights that Friday. And inmates watch you, root for you. I didn't like how I felt. I wasn't prepared. They didn't beat me because I wasn't better.
Right.
I got beat because I didn't run. I got beat because of ego. I got beat because, as they say the word hater, that I go down there and say, you want to get in there with him? Yeah, come on. I used to box when I was in the streets. You know, that's the common talk. I used to do this when I was in the street. Okay. But those same old head trainers that had double life or 1 life sentence or 2 life sentence, they spoke about me on Behind the Glory, Brian Gumble. Look it up.
Yesterday.
It's out there. They spoke about me when I visit that same prison in my early professional career. Guess what? Doing what? Sparring for my Atlantic City preliminary fights when I was building my record to get to where I became a champion.
That's what it worked at, nigga.
I became the USBA champion, which is a sister of the IBF World Championship belt. I left that institution. Anyone would have ran much as far as they could. They would have ran so far from that place.
Bro, don't you understand how in shape these guys are in prison, man? When I came home from the penitentiary, man, super nigga. I create workouts. You go to my Instagram, man. I got some core workouts, man. That's just unbelievable. And I ran my classes like a ironclad fist. And The COs got me out the chow hall. They wanted me to work at the rec yard. That's how good I was. And, you know, I was like, man, I'm making money up in here, man. Man, we got you. But they let me do my thing, and they closed their eyes out there. And, yeah, man, you go in there and get some work back in them days when they had the boxing leagues. See, now you go in there, you ain't gonna get no work. The niggas got them knives, but niggas had knives then, but they actually had the amateurs coming in there fighting. My Uncle Chucky, God bless the dead, and a lot of my uncles in Illinois State Prison, man, was out there bragging and talking about how they was in the prison boxing league. And we was young, man. You know, when niggas get out the penitentiary, they gonna try to do what they learned in the penitentiary, just like me. I got out and I'm out here teaching these kids these workouts that I learned, you know, on the football field now. And they did that to us, man. So these boys, man, a different breed, and they don't build them like this no more.
And never want to say it again. But after 6 to 7 months of coming from a first professional loss with Clinton Mitchell in Atlantic City, look it up, I took off 89 and 90. The streets was grabbing me. I still had 7.5 years parole. Do the math, 9 years. I rebooted my first fight, I believe, was in 91, 90 and 91.
Sure.
But that crucial moment, that year and a half, if you look up my record, you'll see Clinton Mitchell, 89, inactive. 89 inactive, 90 inactive, 91. What was happening in 16 months? I made a decision, meeting an old guy named Bowie Fisher. God rest his soul.
God bless the dead.
We won championships. He should be in the Hall of Fame because of me. I'm already in there. I'm the only fighter he ever had. Very few trainers go in the Hall of Fame with one Hall of Famer or fighter. The fighter gets in, but the trainer might not. And I'm not saying it's bad or good. I'm just saying that's how it goes.
Shout out to all the OGs out there, and God bless the dead to some of my kinfolks, man, that boxed in the prison league. He did 56 months, man. That's enough time to hone your craft, and you know, they said he was siphoning through them amateurs through these guys, man. That's what my uncles used to tell us. When, you know, you institutionalized, you gonna get out of prison and try to teach your kids and your cousins and your nephews everything you know, man. And then the life behind them walls, like I said in another show, is a different world, man. This man, Bernard Hopkins, is a killer, a real killer, not in the actual fact, but the fact that his mental state chose to choose recreation instead of the drugs and the gang banging and the homosexuality behind the walls. Kind of like me. That's what you're supposed to do. Rehabilitate yourself. And Bernard Hopkins is real champion. You wonder why he stay away from you niggas. Take it from me. Living around y'all for over a decade, man, you want to get away from that mentality.
Now, LeBron, the Buster. Come on, man. Don't tell me that shit. Just run it to me right, Dad.
He's running it to you right. This is too sweet talking, and I'm riding your Bronx Buster right now. So now why don't you and your boys just back off?
Back off, man.
I told him! Didn't I tell him? Told him he was gonna blow that stuff. Told him nigga he was gonna blow that fire and stuff.
Hit that light.
Young man in the ring.
Because I'm Mexican as well, and he's...
Yo, niggas don't even know about that movie, man. That's penitentiary. Yeah, man. They finna fight in the penitentiary, man. Alcatraz, man. That's dope. You got to love it. You got to love it.
The ring now is being held to the...
Yo, you fighting in Alcatraz, man? Who's in your think tank, Turkey? Niggas just ain't just giving y'all a fight. He giving y'all an experience. Y'all don't even want to experience shit. You don't want to experience different foreign lands, man? Let's go to Saudi, man. Let's go to Africa. What if they start having fights in Africa? You niggas ain't gonna want to fight and go to fights in Africa, the motherland. That's just as far as plane ride to Saudi, right? Mike Tyson fighting in Japan. You don't want to go see Inoue fight Tank in Japan if they had the fight in Japan? I really want to know these things, man. 770-203-5067. Call the line. You niggas making up all these excuses why we can't see the fight. And Turkey over here capping to make a fight. Don't you see the difference in caps? If I'm capping to make a fight, I'm cool with it, man. I'm lying like a motherfucker, but these niggas might fight. Boy, let's do it. Fuck it, man. These niggas ain't shit. They want the money, man. That's all these niggas care about is money. Yeah, we trying to make the fights. Y'all capping, asking questions, trying to actually defer fighters away from each other. Like, why should he do this and why should he do that? Why should he do this and why should he do that? Because they fighters, nigga. And you got people in their think tank over here actually coming up with things that will attract people from international level. Y'all thinking locally. Y'all some local jokers. Y'all want all the fights in America, not understanding that God gave us the dominion over the land. You are free to travel. That's why I'm upset with Creole the Traveler for stealing my vibe and not announcing me as a fan. You know you a fan, man. You a fanboy because you fanned out for all the other YouTubers and you using my energy. And you don't even know why I put these emojis together like this. Because I have a third eye. And every time you do it, you acting like you got a third eye, but you ain't even know why I put these emojis up here. And Clarissa Shield didn't know either. She just thought it was cute. But I have a third eye. And that's why I had to make my actual emoji a sticker, what you call it, a thumbnail. If you niggas gonna steal it, like Champside say, they gonna steal it. He gonna steal it, ain't it? No, Champside, you stole it. Yeah, you stole it. Before we even had the internet, before they even had YouTube, they was like, press 1 for this and press 2 for that. And press 3 if you and press O for the operator. So press 1 on any channel if you want to do that. You didn't start the Black Murderers Row video. They had videos 13 years ago on YouTube about the Black Murderers Row. And you know what else talks about Black Murderers Row? God bless the dead, my Uncle Reggie. When we used to watch his videos back in the late 80s and the early 90s about the Black Murderers Row. Ezra Charles. Ezra kind of reminds me of Crawford. No respect, dark-skinned brother, a killer. Pound for pound list. We can't put our pound for pound list up no more because the soundboard. You the first nigga with the soundboard. Everybody's stealing me. Nigga, they been having soundboards, DJing and doing this shit forever. Putting the laughter in the sitcoms like Martin and all the other comedy shows that ain't got nobody in the audience, but you hear people laughing. That's a soundboard, man. Introducing Jay Letterman. They clapping. They got people in the crowd saying clap, applaud. Maury Povich, Jerry Springer. These people in the crowd like hype men. Everybody start clapping, y'all. Yay! And everybody start clapping. It's all fake. And here you got Bernard Hopkins. We've been fighting in prison, man. They ought to take Pitbull Cruz and make him an undercard and make him fight in the bathroom. The same place that Bernard Hopkins called Bill Haney to go to that day. You know they fight in the bathroom so the police don't catch them fighting in the prison systems. So many places they can fight. You got ideas and think tanks. You got tournaments, man. You want to get in the tournament tank? You a duck. You said it yourself, man. Something wrong with them. You said you ducked this, brother. So there's no more question about the $20 million guarantee. Because y'all said it was capped. Y'all said that shit was capped. Well, they gonna send me over there to lose. How you gonna lose, homie? You knocking everybody out. You knock everybody out. That's what they say. What's up, humble son? That's a duck out of his own mouth, humble son. Come on, homie. Am I wrong for playing that video? Sorry, little Yachty. You put it out there in the air. You know a player was gonna grab that, snatch it down. Now y'all wish it would rain, so they can disguise the tears in your eyes. Man, these guys are going on shows like Little Yachty. Little Yachty paints his nails too. I understand why he was comfortable saying that shit. But you need to go to these YouTube pages that cap and cake for you. That's not fair. Yeah. Come on, man. That's not fair. You supposed to be on Knockout Boxing 86 TV telling that same shit so he can stop defending you, man. You supposed to be on the Rise podcast, man. You told them boys not to say your name. Say I'm lying, Smoothie. Say I'm lying, Senior. Coach. Kenny. You capping ass nigga. You said Abdullah Mason was better than Shakur. That nigga got a fight coming up too, man. You got dropped by a one-legged man. Easy. Very, very easily. And this nigga, man, listen, let me tell you something about Abdullah Mason. I don't really dig that brother, man. And I know he young, but he a man. And you can go to the army at the age of 18 and die for your country. So I don't want to hear that shit. You say you want to see how you gonna defend this? Bruh, he's gonna do the best job that any boxing YouTube channel can do. I guarantee you. That's why I tuned in to him. And I told him that. I say, man, you one of my favorite channels, nigga. Because I'm dumb. I'm a dumb ass nigga, man. I like shit like that. I like to see delusional motherfuckers go crazy. I got crazy people in my family, and we used to sit back and watch my granny go crazy on the corner in Chicago off Jeffrey. Off 75th and Jeffrey. I think it was 79th. She used to stand on the corner and cuss all the killers out. Yeah, see, you motherfuckers out here, one of you motherfuckers gonna buy me some motherfucking cigarettes right now. Niggas out here killing and doing all this, selling these drugs, all this money. You motherfucker better buy me some more. I come out there, I ain't number 10 or 11 years old. You know, they sell cigarettes to anybody in Chicago. I give me some quarters. I had about a $2 worth of quarters. I went and bought all Lucy's. I went up there in mid-stride. She stopped cussing everybody out and smiled at me. Say, oh, thank you, baby. Just as sweet as she can be. They had to institutionalize her to Tinley Park. And I love her. God bless the dead, but people have mental issues out here. And I think he is. I'm going to tune in and watch even though I'm blocked, homie. I'm blocked on Rude Exposure and PARTTWICE. Ain't that a bitch? Yo, that nigga, you ain't see that nigga when he had a fit the other night? When he backdoored the little Cuban dude, man. He was in there talking boxing, man. That man was talking boxing, you backdoored that brother. That's crazy. I couldn't believe it, man. I was like, man, you don't do that to nobody, man. You know what I'm saying? Then you talking, nah, just come to the debate series. Man, you sound like a lady, man. That's just too much for me, man. But, you know, let me find this video, man. This nigga say some stupid ass shit, man. This shit is funny to me. That's why I watch it. I be at work and I be bored than a mother lover. And I be needing some entertainment, man. And I'm a dumbass nigga, G. I like shit that people think ain't funny. That shit funny to see a grown ass man capping cake for another grown ass man that don't give a fuck about y'all. Here we got people calling this man out that actually ranked and got belts. And he making excuses on why he ain't supposed to be fighting these guys. This boxing is fucked up, even on Shakur's side. He's starting to make me not like him either, man. Cause nigga, I know I can read the future. I can read the tea leaves, nigga, cause you say you gonna snatch up all them belts. You gonna have to snatch Keyshawn's belt too, bro. Keyshawn finna get this belt this weekend. What you think? Hmm? And when Keyshawn get this belt, my nigga, I'm telling you, G, it's gonna be some pussy nigga shit at the end of the road. And he ain't gonna want to fight that guy. And I'm sick of that, bro. I don't want to hear that. Cause that's gonna make me feel like, nigga, you trying to change the game. You trying to change how boxing was structured about champions and lineals and undisputeds, and it's no more fuck undisputed now, man. These niggas ain't trying to fight me, so I'm gonna give up. No, nigga, you gotta fight your brother, nigga, cause you made pact with this nigga. That ain't my fault. But you ain't finna change the game and think I'm a cake for Shakur Stevenson at the end of the road. Right now, we good. We good, boy. You got a lot of good videos to watch over here, Shakur. I'm going through them. Not all you, but yeah, a lot of you. Cause we like what we see, and then everybody talking about, oh, this is Shakur pay. No, we just like whoever doing good, we gonna talk about it. If you doing some real fucked up shit, we gonna talk about it. That's what this is. Cause we talk about so much other shit on this page. You know what I'm saying? So we use the boxing to get our other points across. You know what I'm saying? Because YouTube is kind to sports. You know what I'm saying? YouTube is kind to sports. Here you go. Here you go. Where that shit at? He said that shit a long time ago, G. Let me play this shit. Hold on. I gotta find this part of this video, nigga.
I guess you know. Here we go. 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 Oh, baby, here we go. What's going on, man? What's up, YouTube, man? Oh, man. We trying to figure out something, man. We trying to figure out. Hold on, let me check something out right quick. Hit that like button on the way in, man. You know what time it is. Hold on.
I'm finding this shit. Hold on.
Hey, yo. What?
Hold on. Did I pass it? Cause I know I had them spawn. That shit in there somewhere, cause I seen it. That was Fag 9. Oh, there you go. There you go.
He's the real one in boxing. He's the truth.
This last night.
Oh.
Yes, sir. Fish grease, fish grease, fish grease, fish grease, nigga.
Hey, yes he did, humble son. Yes he did. Let me pin that. And you know we made videos about that too. Oh yeah, he should have took that shit. And you know, call his bluff. You talking about 25%. Don't go to no WBC. Go on and get that 25%. You say you living comfortable. You say you making $3-4 million a fight, man. So yeah, go on and take that 25% that he offered. Cause I remember that video before that. Before you went to that party and you did what the mob ties said. I don't think that was his idea. That's some old school gangster shit, sending a bottle to a nigga table. They send a bottle to the man with a sign talking about sign the contract. I don't know why he said sign the contract. Cause nigga, you the B-side. And you know he over there with a whole bunch of females and his niggas. You embarrassed that nigga. He already soft. So you know what he was gonna do. He was gonna send you a bullshit contract, but that's your fault and you should have signed it. You know what I'm saying? The same way, you know what I'm saying, I correlate that with Tank, and this is why I made this video. Same thing with them. You should have took that $20 million guaranteed, man. You know what I'm saying? Just like Shakur supposed to took that motherfucking shit, man. You say Bob Arum said it was no offer? I'm sorry, humble son. I gotta replace you.
That man was old way back then, G. Tank ain't taking no pay cut.
Tank ain't taking no pay cut. I've been saying that for years. again, we got to find the biggest fights too. You understand? And he's one of
What other big fights you think there are other than
I ain't even
Shakur?
gonna tell you yet. I ain't even gonna tell you. There's some big fights out there. You'll go, okay, that's a good one.
Say, is there anyone you want to fight?
Yeah, Shakur.
Why?
Because you talked a lot.
And what happens in that fight?
I stopped it. How you gonna do it, bro?
What? I saw you posted it's Tank against everybody.
Yeah.
And you like it that way.
Yeah. That's how you say the bullshit. They say fuck anybody.
And worldwide, you fought in England. Is there any other country you'd love to fight at?
Everywhere. Besides, Saudi Arabia.
What if they pay you $200 million? And 2 Ferraris, 2 Lambos, sorry.
Nope.
Yes. Okay. 3 million?
You know why? Jesus. Because he tried to act like his guy was Devin.
Okay.
So they was down there sending me over there to lose. They was down there sending me over there.
Oh,
You know how it would go. You know how it would go. Everybody in this room would know how it would go. You know what I mean? But I guess it'd be good for the sport if we fight now and later.
No.
Now wait a minute. You say 3?
No. And that was after he fought Frank Martin. You seen that loaded baked potato on the side of his face, right? Yeah, man. No. That ain't how I think it'll go. And that ain't how you think it'll go if you think they sending you over there to lose. Blunt Sports. What you say? What you said. And now I'm starting to reconsider shit. We made all these motherfucking videos, man. What my video what I made trying to get this nigga in Nintendo? I want this nigga to be in Nintendo game, man. Fuck out of here, man. This nigga tricked me. You ain't trying to fight them boys, man. No, this ain't it. That's when I was talking about Mike Tyson selling out. But yeah, nigga, you ain't tricking me no more, man. What that man said, Blunt Sports, you ain't fooling us with that shit. You say you a A-side fighter. You a C-level fighter. You say you a A-side fighter. That nigga was ripping. That nigga did not like that old man death. Tank don't like that nigga, man. Man, this the most corrupt sport in boxing, man. I don't put shit past nobody. Cause boxing is corrupted, bro.
Hit that like button for me, man.
We finna cook. Shout out to Just Do Boxing. Y'all go subscribe. This is where I seen the video at.
But because Floyd paid Detroit, or the ones that worked in that fight, the judges, the referee. I remember going to an amateur fight, and I asked one of the referee that was in that same camp. I said, bro, who you think won that fight between me and Ishe? He said, K9. I can't comment. I waited an hour, 2 hours later, he got a couple of beers in him. He was like, K9, somebody got paid $50K, $75K for your title.
What?
They bought my title, bro. Took it back to Vegas. But guess what? Before you can get a cup of coffee, he lost the title to Carlos Molina. And that's when I won the title back when I went to Cancun, Mexico. That's how I became the oldest world champ in junior middleweight history. Yep, 2 times.
In essence,
I'm out here in No Excuse Gym, Lamont Rose Jr., man. How excited are you, man, that the WBA ordered that mandatory with you and Hector Garcia?
Man, it was in due time. You know, I've been waiting. I'm super excited. This one I've been training for I don't know how long, since yay high, you hear me? So it's time to rock and roll, it's time to lock in, it's time to go get what belongs with me.
Now I gotta ask you, man, just a few months ago, going back to DC, were you down there at the fight between him and Tank?
Yeah.
What was your thoughts about that and that whole atmosphere?
It was cool. It's like, Tank bring a lot of fans out. He's a big name, and he fought the guy that I thought I was gonna be fighting, but they ended up fighting, and he took care of business. So now it's my turn. So.
Hey, baby. What's up, baby?
In-house shouting.
Okay. He said, you missed me?
Hey, what Tank told that nigga when he was at the Mayweather gym when he walked past him and Broly was sitting on the couch? He called him some trash. Everybody know Rolly's some trash, man. If you rank Rolly from 1 to 10, what would you rank him as far as a boxer? In the competition level they got out there today. Man, please, man. They waited for this man to get out of trouble to fight this brother. I wonder why.
How you doing, baby boy?
I know. It's just very, very suspicious.
Jackson Marine ass.
Y'all wanted to keep everything in-house, Floyd.
Damn, you love Rolly.
Leonard.
Win that fight. I already spoke to Todd DeBuff from Top Rank. We look forward to Adrian Broner. We look forward to Gervonta Tank Davis fighting Lomachenko after this fight. We know Tank fights in April. Lomachenko fights in May. I already spoke to Top Rank, Todd DeBuff, and we're going to make that fight happen between Lomachenko and Gervonta Davis.
Thoughts on a potential clash with Lomachenko, Vasyl Lomachenko at this stage. Does it interest you as a fighter? Is that something you would undertake?
For right now, no.
Well, I'm not naive to say that he doesn't matter or anything like that. Of course, Teofimo matters. But what doesn't matter is belts. I wear this belt because it looked good. Look how good it looked. Doesn't it look beautiful? It makes me look good. It does look good. It makes me look good. It does make me look good. But what's the truth is there's too many bouts. There's too many champions. You don't know who the true champion is. Teofimo, if he wants to hold that crown, the way he wants to hold it, that's fine. I know the truth. The truth is you're not the champ till you beat the toughest people in your division. You give what the people want. I'm trying to be the people's champ. I'm taking on the best fights as soon as possible because that's how I stand for. And I'm always going to stand for that. If people want to say, oh, but he got this, that's fine. The truth always comes out. The world will see who the better fighter is the more we fight.
Yo, this how they sold this fight, man. ESPN with millions watching. You got the guy that looks so close, star bright, damn near white, talking perfect English, man. You know, the Mexicans really don't like Ryan Garcia, the real Mexican. But you know, you got the great white hope and Jake Paul, man. That's the only white boy really making money in America right now as far as boxing. Jake Paul white, but Caleb Plant, he black for real, man. Y'all tripping, nigga. So, they really holding on to Jake Paul, man. I like Jake Paul, man, because, he's funny, he's entertainer, man. A lot of these boxers are entertainers too. And, Jake Paul is doing better things for female boxing than anybody doing. Shout out to Terrence Crawford for going to the Clarissa Shields fight. I told you, baby, stop going to these niggas fight because they ain't gonna go to yours. No, they ain't. You go to all the boys' fights. So stop it, I say. Ryan Garcia wasn't wrong. And he sold this fight, man. This shit, man, them people had hope. They believed in Ryan, man. He talked like a preacher on this show. Watch.
Called out Gervonta Davis immediately following your win. Clearly you want him. Do you believe he wants you?
Man, honestly, we just have to see with time. I know I will KO Gervonta Davis in 2 rounds, and he knows that.
Maybe
and,
in 144.
he sensed it. That's why he said,
Hold it. Pause.
Wait, hold on.
Did you just say 2 rounds?
Okay.
You just said 2 rounds? You would knock Gervonta Tank Davis out in 2 rounds?
And I'm being generous. The first round, I might let him survive just so I could fulfill my promise.
Oh, my goodness.
Man, people listen to that shit and they really bought into that shit, man. Heart and soul. Because, Tank can't really speak English that good. When he first got with Floyd, man, that nigga used to chew bubble gum and stand behind Tank like a scared little bitty baby boy. And Floyd used to cap and lie to him, you don't have to fight Lomachenko. He's old. You got to fight 9 fights. And these fighters you fight, you're doing it easy. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, just do your job. You know what I'm saying? But soon he'll be 40. And now you want to fight him when he almost 40. Nah, man, we boycotted that fight when y'all announced it. We was like, no Lomachenko. Because nigga Shakur been trying to fight him on the same side of the streets for the longest. And y'all talk that side of the street shit. That shit don't mean nothing. This man was on the same side of the streets, man. So I don't want to hear that side of the street shit. We got somebody like Turkey done open up all the lanes. All you got to do is turn down there. You scared to drive down there because you know it's dangerous over there in that neighborhood, don't you, boy? A lot of you guys be talking tough on the internet, wouldn't even come on 28th and Moncrief and be comfortable. Because you know you got your firearm, but everybody got firearms over there. You see little bitty boys 11 years old riding on bicycles over there on 28th and Moncrief with the sticks hanging out their drawers. Yeah, and the police be parked right across the streets, and they be seeing them boys passing them motherfucking dicks over the fence. And they get on their bike and ride off with it, and they don't do shit. So what you gonna do when you come over there off 28th and Moncrief? Or you go over there off 69th, or either off Jeffrey over there in Terrortown? You gonna still be tough? We lived over there. We used to walk to the store every day and go to school over there.
You know what? You know how I know he's scared? He's saying that I'm on steroids. That shows you're really scared. Come on now, I don't need anything. All I need is God.
Right.
God bless the dead. Purnell, Sweet Pea, Whitaker. Look at that. Hit and not get hit, or just don't get hit. It's still beautiful because it's all a part of the sport of boxing. Boxing is the most corrupt sport in the world, Craig. Remember them losses and the draws they gave to Julio Cesar Chavez? He had to switch his style up and alter it just a bit. Yeah, they were robbing Purnell Whitaker, God bless the dead, because they say he was too defensive. He was a runner. He's a track star. Oh, we love those runners and track stars on this page. It's all about the science. It's all about the art. It's all about the heart. It's all about hard work and dedication. Y'all don't want to do that in the ring. And I see that now. Fight some killers. Fight some killers.
Bring the disrespect, you don't get no check.
Hope you entertained, man. Hit my like, man. Shout out to Blunt Sports for sending that great super chat asking about how Tank was lying about getting a contract to Shakur. Please, tell the truth. Did you send a contract, Tank?
No. We cap killers.
Wouldn't you like to be a killer, too?
We cap killers. I'm a cap killer.
And you'll get everybody. Yeah.
Well, you think they gave Pitbull Cruz fight instructions before the fight? I don't know. This shit corrupt. I don't trust nobody. Not even myself.
He wants to tell you something. Dile. Dile.
Muchas gracias por la oportunidad, Gervonta.
Thank you for the opportunity. It was a great fight.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, compadre, cuídate. Te estoy buscando allá en la tele. Vente abajo, cabrón. Él dice que tú eres bien fuerte, un mexicano hasta la verga.
Fuerte mexicano. La verga. Yo entiendo mucho español, pero no hablo bien. Pero, ¿qué lo que? ¿Qué lo que? ¿Te permites que hablas así? Tú tienes tantos problemas conmigo. Pero, that's okay. You said he was un fuerte mexicano. Boy, they was giving that man his props. Remember after the fight, and they were like, you want to fight Pitbull again? What that nigga said? No. Hell no. Hell no, nigga. We watched the motherfucking fight. I remember when he hurt his hand. What round that man hurt his hand, humble son? Because y'all talking about he hurt his hand in round 6. I saw, man, go back and watch the end of that fight and watch it. And just watch when they say he hurt his hand in round 6. We watched it 30 times, man. Watch when he said he hurt his hand in round 6. I couldn't tell. I saw him hurt his hand in round 10. When he tried to go over the top and he you know how you suck in and you know what I'm saying? That's when he hurt his hand in the 10th round. You say, what kind of fake shit is this? And then you laugh. That's some fake shit trying to disrespect the mother lover, then say a laughing emoji. It sounds like you fake, champ. Well, I'm telling you what I saw out of my eyes, and you telling me I'm fake, champ. He did hurt his hand, humble son. In the 10th round, he hurt his hand, bro. The nigga grinched his teeth and said, like a snake. And ever since then, he didn't throw that hand no more. But all up from round 1 to round 10, if you have an unbiased eye, champ, you'll see that This man was throwing both hands with full passion, all 10 rounds, on his back foot, running like a track star. And that mother lover hurt his hand going over the top, trying to throw over the top, and he... Yes, he did. And if I'm lying, I'm flying. And I ain't never flew an airplane before. I done flew, but I ain't never got in the cockpit. And them people got to drink to do that every day. You facing death every day, looking down like God. You got to get drunk when you land. But anyway, yeah, man, that man said, snake bite. And then he set him on the ropes in the 10th rounds. Remember? He set him on the ropes in the 10th round. That nigga, if he ain't had no ropes there, he would have been like Schofield when they say he snatched the stool from up under him. Yeah, and then he bounced back up and clinched. And then in round 11, he tried to block a punch, and that bitch said, "Sss." You can see his face clean. You can see his new teeth when he did it. And then in the 12th round, he ain't throw not one punch, damn. I think he maybe tried to throw a punch. Not one punch, man. And when they announced the fight, I could have swore if I do the close-up, that nigga was holding Coach Calvin's hand. I gotta go back and watch that nigga. Everybody was looking worried. Everybody, man, that was funny to me. And he got the victory. I didn't think he lost the fight, but I knew he lost the last 3 rounds. In round 1 through 10, he was throwing them hands, man. Now I can't say that he lost the fight, but I know he was scared. And that nigga was not sure. And that look on his face is what's gonna happen if he fights Shakur. And I'm thinking it's gonna happen if he fight Lamont Roach, and Lamont Roach don't try to engage with him. I want to bet $20 that Lamont Roach go 12 rounds, win, lose, or draw. Anybody want to take that? I already sent $100 to Just Do. Somebody took the bet up. You know I'm for real. This ain't no fake YouTube page, man. Champ. It's a real guy talking to you guys. You just don't even know it. Man, a real father. Somebody doing something in the community. That's who you talking to, homie. Ain't nothing fake over here, G. Now I got $20, man. I might bet some more come fight time, man. Depend on, man, if I come up or not, man. I might, hit a lick or something, man. I might want to bet 50 on the fight going the distance. I don't want to bet with Las Vegas and get my money. I want to get it from the haters and the blasphemers and non-believers. Because I feel like ain't nobody think Karen was going to go 12 rounds with no boots 2 times in a row. Ain't nobody put no money on that first fight talking about going no distance. But he did. And all I hear is Lamont Roach talking about 2 fights. And I know Lamont Roach been boxing and fading Tank since he was a young boy. And they know each other more than any other boxer they ever faced. You say KO gonna do Tank like he did Spence if he lose to Roach? What he did? What he did to Spence? He ain't fucking with Spence no more? I think he still fuck with Spence, bro. Don't do that to him. I made fun of Spence for like 1 day after he lost, and that was it. You know what I'm saying? I made fun of everybody. I had to, show equal opportunity. You know what I'm saying? But yo, Spence fought everybody. You can't make fun of Spence, man. Spence fought everybody and flew through a car after he did it. And it's still Mr. No Tune Up. The nigga do not want to fade no soft competition. And that's his decision. I don't want him to fight no more, but I can't stop a nigga from fighting. You know what I'm saying? But I respect him more than I respect Tank. Nah, man, this man, listen. If he say he trash, he don't need a boxing page. Like, this man was trying to go undisputed, bro. How can you call a man trash and he get to the level of fighting for undisputed? You understand? So you gotta hear niggas say that shit and just laugh at him. I don't even get mad at shit like that. That's the type of shit I be wanting to hear on YouTube when I be at work. I be wanting to hear dumb ass shit like that. It make me giggle. You see them emojis you put on the end of your shit? That's what it make me do when I hear that shit, bro. And that's what I be wanting in life. Everybody ain't supposed to be serious all the time, man. Everybody want to be, oh, man, get out of here with that. You putting black hoodies on trying to cover up that bald spot, nigga. You ain't got no business wearing no do-rag. Oh, man, we make fun of niggas that wear do-rags and hoodies and the dread caps and they know they going bald. It was a nigga, we used to call him Predator. And every time he walk in the chow hall, we be like, man, take that motherfucking hat off your motherfucking head, nigga. And he'll look around like, who said that? And then it got to the point where they had a new warden come on the compound and this lady changed everything. She was like, you ain't, your religion ain't Rasta, and you got a dread cap, you gonna have to take that off when you go in the chow hall. Oh man, you gotta change your religion from Christianity to Rasta. Oh no, the niggas wasn't trying to do that. They feel like they was gonna go to hell or some type of dumb reason. But this nigga got to the chow hall one day and this nigga got some long ass dreads, boy. He used to let him hang out the dread cap. They were like, sir, you gotta take that hat off. You got a pass to say you a Rasta. He was like, no, I've been wearing this hat. He been locked up over 10 years, right? He been wearing that dread cap over 10 years, hiding. He's like, man, I've been wearing this dread cap over 10 years. You talking about I gotta take this my religion. I gotta change it in the system. He was like, yeah, man, you can't wear that in the chow hall, man. So he bucked for like a week. But you know, they be having that fried chicken up in that motherfucker, man. That nigga couldn't resist no more, man. That nigga was hungry. They ain't got no commissary to be eating out your locker all goddamn week. That nigga went up in that bitch. Took that hat off, dog. That nigga had a diamond in the back, sunroof top, dig in the feet. Nigga said, Jesus. Soon as that nigga walked in the chow hall, boy, that nigga dreads hang down to his motherfucking calf muscles, nigga. That nigga ain't had no hair at the top, though. I'm talking about crispy clean. You ain't even got to shave it type hair. Yeah, that nigga was missing a roof, you hear me? And boy, that's why I be telling y'all, take that cap off, nigga. These niggas be going to the barbershop talking about he pushing my tape up back. I was the same way, homie. I had dreads that went down to my back, right? And I just didn't want to let it go. But you know, in my family, I'm hereditary. We got cowlicks in the corner of our head, right? So I was just holding on, man. I got into a fight one time when I was in where I was at, Pennsylvania, with a nigga from Michigan. And I called him, boom, boom. It was a small ass room. And I wrapped up with him. And the only thing saved my life in that room, that little bit of that room, that he had baby dreads. Because he grabbed my dread. I tried to pick him up and slam him on his neck. And he grabbed my dread and crooked my neck. And I had to grab his, so we was struggling. My foot almost went in a little bit ass toilet stool. So I'm trying to ram his head in the back of the bed, and it got a little sharp corner. He started screaming, come get this nigga. So his homeboy come in the room, and they like, man, break it up. We holding each other hair like bitches, right? I said, oh, hell no. That nigga done pulled 3 of my dreads out. So he was like, let me go, PARTTWICE. I said, I'm gonna let you go, nigga. He's like, don't hit me. I said, I ain't gonna hit you. Bro, and like Bernard Hopkins said, it was a 10-minute move right after the fight. So I left. Boom. Got little dreads I had lost. Went straight to the barbershop. They were like, what's up? I was like, cut all this shit off. He's like, man, you for real? That shit was long, nigga. You're like, yeah. He was like, you want to donate it to the Cancer Society? I was like, yeah, whatever. He cut my shit off. Nigga, I'm bald head. I told him to give me a number 1. When I come back on the 10-minute move after I left the red yard, I'm like, what's up? Like Debo, nigga, with the rematch on part 2. That nigga look, that nigga had the Keyshawn Davis eyes, homie. Like Betty Davis eyes, nigga. Cause he got Betty Davis eyes. He had Keyshawn Davis eyes. I say, what's up now? He like, man, going on, PARTTWICE. You crazy. I say, no, nigga, you try to shine on me, nigga. And you got to keep it the same way with me every day. Because we used to make fun of each other. He was a fat motherfucker. And, you know, he used to talk shit about my head and my hairline and all that shit. And, you know, we was cool with that. We was having fun. We like to joke. You know, I'm with that shit. Oh, man, I'll make a nigga mad when I talk about him, though. And you niggas don't like to play the dozens. That's what they call a ranking. I don't know what y'all call it where y'all from. But that's what I do, man. And you can't, that's why I say, come on, troll. You bring your dog ass, you motherfucking hole in the sock, stinking 3-day wearing sock drawers, wearing ass over here and think you gonna troll me, nigga. I love it. I want some more of it, but yeah, he couldn't take it. He was in front of his homeboys one morning at breakfast and tried to shine on me. Talking about, not right now, you always playing. What? I lost my appetite. I throw the tray away and went straight to the unit, fired up a goddamn stick. Mm-hmm. My celly is that was his homeboy. So I'm like, damn, should I tell him? Because you know me, I'm a little bitty nigga, too light to fight, too scared to win. Don't fuck with me, cause I'll kill your friend and your next of kin. Blow his little chest inside out. No fucking with niggas with too much clout. So hey, I told him, I was like, fuck it, hey man, I'm finna fuck your homeboy up. He like, what happened, man? I smoked the J with him. Peace pipe. He like, no, PARTTWICE, man, give him a straight up one. Cause he knew I was gonna stick him. I sold the nines. They had me on the wreck, y'all, on the lawn crew, man. I used to get all the plungers out the units and take them out there to the shop and sharpen them like vampire sticks and put rubber on the bottom of them and bring them back because I ain't had to go through the metal detector, and plus they were wood. I used to sell vampire knives in prison. That's how I survived sometimes up there in Pennsylvania. And nigga, he was like, man, nah, man, give him straight up. I said, all right, just because it's you, because that was my celly. He had just did 16 and just came back on the 20. And that was my nigga. He used to extort niggas. Poke him. Nigga, you gonna buy the commissary type shit. I was like, all right, bet. He sanctioned it. He came to the room. The nigga ain't even have his shoes on. He like, man, put your shoes on. I'm standing at the door with the gloves on, my hair in the ponytail with the hat pulled down, Vaseline on my face. Boots tied up. He ain't see me. He like, what? Man, PARTTWICE want to fade. What's up? Man, I hear him suck his teeth like a bitch. I come to the door, standing there like Darth Vader. Man, you trying to fight, man? Put your shoes on. I ain't got nothing to say. Flat tire. Soon as he tie his shoes up, the nigga closed the door 1-2, just like they taught me back in the days. Right down the middle, easy. Staggered him, very small room. Tried to grab him and pick him up like I did when I was a youngster. We like to earth niggas and land them on their neck. Wrong move. I should have pounded him out. I had dreads. He grabbed them. I grabbed his. If he did not have dreads, I would have died. We struggle. I'm stronger. He's bigger. Endurance. Outlasting. He cried. Come get this nigga. They break us up. I cut my hair. I come back. He doesn't want rematch.
Killer. Cap killer. Real cap killers. I'm a cap killer. Cap killer. You see, we gonna get it one way or the other. You don't feel bad, You can't stop this flow. We gonna force feed you. Put it in there, Put it on in there.
You good break with them all day.
Put it on in there and let it drip. The truth hurts. We gonna give you a way to, you know what I'm saying, take yourself out and give you a little ease before you go. Hit the like button for me. Tighten up, let it drip.
Let it drip. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Is that what that Code 45 do? What that was? Steel Reserve? You see Rolly, man, y'all added Rolly to a stat. I can't believe y'all. Y'all actually added Rolly Romero to a stat. Man, it's nothing as far as considered, I ain't gonna say nothing, but as far as high-level boxers, no. Everybody in the boxing world say he trash, not just the fight fans. It ain't just me. I can call people bums if I want to. Yeah, you got bombs in basketball. You got bombs in everything you do in life. You know, you got boxing bombs too. And, you got people that don't want to fuck with turkey. Why y'all don't want to mess with the turkey? You got billions of dollars over there for you to get. All you got to do is fight somebody that's worth fighting. Not no bombs. Bombs, I say. We want you to fight a killer tank. Yep, go on, reach it. I think the PBC finna fight back, Tank. Come on.
Let's go. Go to combos.
Shit.
Well, get back in the house then.
Get back in the house then. Hey, man, who we finna call out next? It's all about who you fight next, Tank. Because we already know what you're going to do to Roach, right? Right? Prove me wrong, man. Bet me $20 right now online. I think the shit going 12. Win, lose, or draw. What's up? Prove me wrong, Lamont Roach. I think you took a script. You know this nigga, you went to pool parties with this nigga, man. Y'all niggas been fighting since children. Amateurs. Your daddy say he got tape of you. You know, come on, man. 130, brother? Oh, man, he fought at 135. See, you don't know what you... Shut up, nigga. What the man said on Cigar Talk, y'all. Humble son, you ain't watched that? You watched that Cigar Talk interview. The Tank fans watched it, too. Tank was watching it. You know what I mean? The people watched that video. Don't let me go back and see. It's probably more now. He was watching it when it was live. When Lamont Roach said what he said. And he meant what he said when he said what he said. He said it again like he said it then. Ain't no shame in his game, right? Right. Lamont Roach said a lot of shit in that video, man. He also admitted that he was a fan of Tank. Remember? And he gave the man sound effects. Yeah, man, he don't be hitting like that night. He be knocking them boys out like beep, beep, beep. That's for us to do. You a boxer, nigga. Man, you said so much shit that it just got like when the fanboy called in and said some shit that everybody know that is true. Like, we don't know you got a hard time coming. Like, boy, you got a tough one in front of you. Like, okay, and what's up, bro? And he was like, man, I'm just saying, you know, you like what savage did Tank fought? You like Tank a savage? Like what savage is Tank fought? And the nigga couldn't answer that shit. And I'm trying to ask that question. Cause, you know, niggas say the same thing over and over again. Tank be getting beat up, then he knock him out. And I be watching that shit and I be like, man, but who he be knocking out? That's the question. And we go through the whole resume and y'all keep going to Pedraza. But we want to stick to 135 because he's a 135er. And I asked the question because you can't add Rolly and you can't add Mario Barrios to this resume. Because Ryan fought at 136 and Rolly, I mean, not Rolly, what you call him? Damn, I'm tongue-tied. Mario fought at 140. I'm talking about 135, brother. The glamour division, as y'all called it. You know, that's where the bag is at, right? So it ain't that many tough fighters at 135 for you to keep getting this bag off these type of fighters. And I don't care what you say, it's levels to this. So you want me to respect the boxer that's on a different level? Okay, I respect them, but not trying to add them on an A level. What about A, B, C, D? Maybe you guys get an F. I don't know. Some of these guys are on those levels. Rolly is not nowhere near a A or B level fighter to me. Hector Garcia, where you gonna put him? B? He was handling Tank until he got blinded. He was on the unofficial scorecards ahead after the 6th round. You had the Russell brothers in the crowd trying to coach Tank. And then the other half of the Russell brothers, because you know they got a big fan, they was laughing at Tank. And Meek Millie didn't like that. Meek Millie had a whole bunch of niggas wearing the same colors in the crowd, easily detected for a riot. You can identify all them guys and beat them up. You talking shit to boxers, a family of them, from D.C., where Lamont Roach should have been fighting at. Fighting a fighter that Lamont Roach was supposed to be fighting. Niggas getting paid. Niggas getting paid. Hey, Tony, Floyd ain't gave you the rest of that bag he owe you? My name is Tony, and I'm from the Runnings, and I am internationally known when I am on the microphone. My name is Tony. Lord. Oh, Bumbleclaw. I don't want to see Rolly fight no more or win no more until he rematch Barroso. And Tony Weeks, I want you to be the referee. You still got blood on your hand cheating that old man. That old man was beating Rolly ass, man, and Rolly was swinging at the air when you stopped that fight. You think they don't be paying these referees to wink their eye and not see certain shit and call the fight aggressively or call the fight loosely? Just like the NFL referees call more penalties on other teams. Please, NBA referees putting players on the line, trying to get the overs and the unders. Boxing the most corrupt. These cards already be stacked for Canelo and these top fighters. If you the face of boxing, boy, and they trying to keep some money in their pocket, they better. You better excuse Canelo for not fighting this guy and that guy. You better. Until you squeeze the towel dry and he ain't no good for you no more. I ain't gonna never get mad at a man for making money, but don't sit there and act like you doing something that you ain't. You ain't built like that. Ain't that what Knockout say? You ain't built like that. No, they not, bro. It's a different era. These niggas ain't built like that. You got a certain few boxers out there that's calling people out, trying to fight everybody. And y'all call them clout chasers. And that's how boxing's supposed to be. And even them niggas that's calling everybody out like Shakur Stevenson gonna eventually pull some pussy nigga shit. Cause you over here talking about that's your brother and he gonna snatch up the belts. You gonna snatch up the belts. Y'all tag team like the NBA and LeBron. You around this bitch Scottie Pippen and Jordan. Y'all can't play each other. Right? That's pussy nigga shit, man. And I see it coming. I got a crystal ball. Yep. Never. Until then, man, he kicking everybody ass. And I don't care what you say, man. Niggas hang around killers not to get killed, and niggas hang around robbers not to get robbed, nigga. Tricks hang around females so they can get some coochie. Niggas just gonna hang around people so you can be comfortable, huh? Nigga, I know that's right. You better make friends with the killers. You ain't no killer, Keyshawn, homie. I'm proud of you for cutting your hair. When you ain't no killer, dog, because that shit ain't in you. You let Andy Cruz walk up on you and try to shake your hand, and you couldn't even look him in his eyes. We see this shit. We see this shit over here. Y'all don't see that shit. Shakur looking at you like, what's up? I got your back. I'm your brother. Man, you would never walk up on me and you been talking about you my daddy, man. The king is the most important piece on the chessboard. How you gonna disrespect the king? Who's your father? How he feel about this situation? You ain't gonna let nobody talk about your mama? I know that's right. I know that's right. I don't like that. That's just what I don't like. I don't care what you like. Please. We was raised from a different cloth, man. Bathed from a different cloth, man. We was raised to like different things, man. You know, and sometimes we rebel. As youngsters, we do rebel. My daddy wanted me to eat chitlins and got mad at me because I ain't want to eat it. Well, my mama didn't raise me to eat that shit. So when he tried to make me eat it, I was like, ugh. He was like, boy, it's good. Put some hot sauce on it. No, nigga, I tried it just because I didn't want to get a whooping. But I was like, fuck it, I'm finna take a whooping. Tuh. Let me have that then, man. I don't want the chitlins, man. And I'm glad my mother raised me like that. You know, granted, she can cook, God bless her dead, man, but I smelt them, baby. And I can't eat nothing that I smell stanky. Ladies, too. Sorry. If I smell it and can't inhale it, I will not impale it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's just been like that since the beginning of time. That's just my thing, man. I'm a neat freak as well, man. You know, I don't like nastiness. I deal with junky bitches, but a nasty one, no. I told you when I walked in the house, man, I caught this nice red chick, my nigga, at the corner store one day. I was like, man, let me get your number, man. I called her the next night. She was with it. So I met her and picked her up at her girlfriend's house, right? And she drove me to her apartment. I swear, I'm talking about, if you seen her, look better than Beyonce. That type of light skinned thing. Okay, so I get to the door. She opened the door. She excused my house. I already knew. Soon as I walked in the door, she had a garbage can right by the door, my nigga. That shit had overflow baby shitty diapers in it, and the shit was about to fall on the floor. Ain't no man in there to take the garbage out. And I looked at the sink, and the dish was piled. I think a roach crawled up under that bitch. And I looked in the living room, clothes and toys and shit was everywhere. And you can smell the shit as soon as you walk in the door. I was like, damn, let me use the bathroom. I go in the bathroom, it's dark. I said, oh shit, the type of bathroom you go to the corner store gas station and you don't want to touch nothing, nigga. So I piss in that bitch shit. I kicked the toilet up with my foot, pissed in the whole shit, wash my hands and use the little tissue to open the door with, man. I was like, man, let me leave about this bitch, man. That bitch has some shit so sexy on, man. And I'm like, come on, let's go in the room. I was like, okay, maybe it's clean in the room. Shit. It was alright, but it just had clothes everywhere, right? So I was like, alright, the bed made. I get on the bed, I was like, fuck it, I'm a dog. And I did my thing, man. McDonald's got over 1 billion served, right? And I say this to say this, man, because I watch everybody on YouTube. I watch McDonald's ass channels. We get drunk and hot, man. You go to the fast food Chick-fil-A, man, it's good for you, man. Good, but it's bad for you. These niggas are fast food out here, and that's what they are to me. And I never, ever subscribe. It's talking about mentally to a boxer that can't take instruction. You know what I'm saying? Like this man, Shakur Stevenson, came to Abdullah Mason after his fight when he got dropped twice by Johan and told him, man, every fight is dangerous in the first round, man. But don't give up your height. Don't give up. You know what I'm saying? Stay outside. He ain't gonna listen to him. It's instilled in him. And nigga, I don't care what you say. He got a glass jaw. Yeah, Granny.
I'll make it talk.
How you gonna make it talk?
Hit that like button, nigga. Watch it now.
God on my right side, lean on the left side, cause that's the deaf side, that's not the best side.
He ain't hurt. He finna walk. He finna play it out. He cool, man. Little pimp walk, baby. Ain't nothing to a player. Ain't nothing slick to a can of oil, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm finna handle this little business, man. Watch what I do to this little nigga. You see this motherfucking rat tail I got, nigga. That's the style. Watch this.
Who we gonna do that to? He said Tank will be a tougher fight for him. Yeah, because if you do that, you get knocked the fuck out. I done seen him do this to many other people. It ain't because his leg hurt. We watch you, homie. This man got one leg right now and a rat tail. And he done dropped you before this upcoming sequence. I just want y'all to remember that. And watch the shovel hook. Watch that shovel hook Abdullah like to throw. Oh, he get jiggy with it. He tried to get a little too jiggy, didn't he? Yeah, and you weeble wobble. You have people in the crowd talking about, no, it's over with, call the fight off. They was hoping, because they remember you had got dropped, and they was trying to plead, referee, please stop the fight. But nope. Referee, I want to see it again. And here it goes.
This is it. Come here. Yeah? Oh, that ain't nothing. Oh, that ain't nothing. East. Hold on, I got it right. East.
Double. See that shit? You got jig. You did it 3 times in a row, just like Leo Santa Cruz threw that shot 3 times. Hand. This man easted your ass. To the east, my brother, to the east. Easy. Very easy. He got it wrong at first. Because he's formed with the wrong hand. He said, no. I sorry. Okay. I get it right this time. Watch it. Hold on, watch that shit.
Kill me before I kill you. Quick on the trigger, I'm busting
Oh,
this
I
what I'm
passed.
gonna
My
do.
bad.
He ain't hurt. He finna walk. He finna play it out. He cool, man. Little pimp walk, baby. You know, ain't nothing to a player. You know, ain't nothing slick to a can of oil, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm finna handle this little business. You see this motherfucking rat tail I got, nigga. That's the style. Watch this here. Come here. Yeah? Oh, that ain't nothing.
But I got a chopper, and I better chopper.
East.
Okay, I got it.
Hold up, I got it right.
Hold on.
East.
Yeah, I got it.
The trigger, I'm busting this what I'm gonna do. You better kill me before I kill you. You better kill me before I kill you. You better kill me before I kill you. Quick on the trigger, I'm busting this what I'm gonna do.
No defense whatsoever. This nigga got cement shoes on. Play.
Make it happen. I wanna make it rapid. Give up on this dope life. Give up on this weed and cocaine and all these feels right. But I can't give up these hoes. It's one of my biggest weaknesses.
You sure you okay? Yeah. I'm gonna give you a real short leash. You gotta show me something, all right? You're taking a lot of punishment.
Love that. Love that.
Keep it on the low, don't want nobody to peep it. Don't leave your kid
Stop
around
it, I
me,
said.
cause I'm a real Mac.
Come on, man. Did he just do the same thing? He just didn't get his low.
You sure you okay? Yeah. I'm gonna give
Hurt.
you a real short leash. You gotta show me
Watch
something,
what
all
he do,
right?
you gotta
You're
work.
taking a lot of punishment.
Love that. Love that.
Keep it on the low, don't want nobody to peep it. Don't leave your kid
Stop it,
around
I
me,
said.
cause I'm a real Mac. I don't play no silly games, I'm a hitter from the back. I'm smelling good too, she like to smell my body.
Yeah.
And make her wanna taste my body.
Come
You
on,
see
man.
a car parked right in front of that Motel 6, so now you're knocking on every door, you're trying to find that bitch, but you don't slap her, you're trying to swing on me. Don't you know that could've costed you your life, G? You better kill me before I kill you. Quick on the trigger, I'm busting, that's what I'm gonna do. You better slow down before you fall down.
No.
If you fall down, you're gonna stay down. You about to die now, you about to cry now. Say goodbye now, you about to find out if it's a heaven. If you going there, if it's a hell too, you be going there.
That's law.
Niggas hate me, that's why I hate you. Quick on the trigger, I'm busting, that's what I'm gonna do.
Brain damage,
I
nigga.
see you, don't wanna be me, don't wanna be you. You niggas slow
This ain't no sparring match, nigga. You looking for your mouthpiece.
you niggas ever had, that's why you hate me, you wanna shank me.
You were supposed to be trying to fight Canelo, not Terrence Crawford, but you done messed up the church's money, didn't you, boy? Yes, you did. Scrap seat, gambling. Got nailed to the cross, though. But hey, man, you know, good luck, cause I'm still a big fish fan, nigga.
Who that head, Earl?
You the dice ain't right. The dice ain't right. Not right.
Tough.
Shouldn't put your motherfucking fingers on the dice tonight. Telling you the dice not right. The dice ain't right.
Listen, no tune up, nigga.
Took a chance in the dance, but you got caught. Slipping at a gas station by the white folks.
Get that
And
light
the niggas that you quick, man, they ain't shit. When the bullets start popping, they some poor bitches. And that bitch you was with, yeah, she had a gun, didn't even shoot, but she the reason for the outcome. But you know how it go. When you poppin', boy, you better get the dropping, cause the niggas ain't stopping till they kill some. You just a casualty of war.
They still saying my name, pause. Like, pause. Pause.
Most beefs aren't worth it.
Pause.
Pause. That was crazy.
I think
That
most
was
beefs
crazy.
aren't worth it.
Yeah. That's real pause. We gotta stick together so we don't pause ever have to fold.
Put the pause button on.
Pause. So now every
put
time
the
if you wear
pause
these
button on
sneakers,
the
I
sneakers.
said pause. Pause.
Now, I heard mad stories about Biggie smoking people under the table.
Now, yo, hey, yo.
Pause.
But, yo, but
Dang, you still know about them Diddy parties. Ain't no
Don't
fun.
nobody guess you was the reason that they found, boy. Never trust a big boy with a smile. With a smile is a frown turned upside down. Stop gambling with your life. It's like dice.
Yeah.
Shouldn't put your motherfucking fingers on the dice tonight. Shouldn't put your motherfucking fingers on the dice tonight.
Fight Arnold.
The dice ain't right. The dice ain't right.
Fight Arnold.
Right. Took a chance on a nigga, but he ain't shit. He got a whole lot of
shoes. I like
got a
them
whole
shoes.
lot of bitch for the gang shit. He got a whole lot of cheering for the gang shit. All he had to do was tell you that he love you. Put the dick inside the gun, kiss it good before he fuck you. Don't call me when you wanna have a good time. Call me when you're going through a couple of hard times. Call me when you wanna get your
You should have never bowed to Inouye though.
We can have a little boom boom.
In the ring.
That's the deal, don't you never forget.
I don't like that.
You wanna change this to relationships.
Stop gambling.
With your life. It's like dice.
Inouye like that, man. You fucking with service. I want a rematch right there, man. He underestimated you, nigga. Yeah, your last performances, they thought you was sweet. Yeah, man, you was fighting off the rope until you split his nose, nigga. Yeah, man, he was never taking your head off the center line either. He was working with you until you split his nose, nigga. I want a rematch with him. You a great undercard fighter. Show me I'm wrong. You should have took that 1.7 million. You should have took that $1.7 million. And I heard your father say he seen something in Boots. He say, man, hindsight is a mother lover, but Boots is trash. Man, that's easy work. You watched all the Boots fights all this time, and now you just not seen something after this last Karen fight. Hindsight is a mother lover, ain't it? Well, now, if hindsight is a mother lover, then don't you feel dumb for not taking $1.7 million to fight a bum? Right. Oh, nigga, you stole, hey, hold up. You stole that move. You stole this move from, I want to tell y'all, he stole this pose from El Rayo. Yeah, you stole that pose from El Rayo, man. El Rayo did that first, man. I just wanted to let you know that, man. You know what I'm saying? Pose of the year, man. You stole that from El Rayo, man. Y'all give El Rayo his props, man. Give El Rayo his props. Yeah, you got that. El Rayo gonna pop Antoine Russell, too. That's my fight prediction. Yep. El Rayo got pop as well. You know what I'm saying? And he's buying into the concept of boxing.
How you make it talk?
This is my favorite, for real, for real. He could have made #1, but Keyshawn took it from him. Look at that. Open it up.
Put my
Open it up.
Jay-Z on this shit.
Put that defense back up there.
Looking for love until you're old.
Put that defense back up there. That defense back up there.
Looking for love until you're old and gray. Lil' mama stay and let me play and let me write and get take. You got a whole lot to say, gon' get off your chest. Got a beautiful neck, let me kiss that tech. Got a whole nother job and you're working on the night shift. No time for your nigga on the night shift. No time to repeat that tale. Better keep that tale, cause life ain't fair, yeah. I know you wanna go home, catch a nigga slipping in, talking to his bitch on the cell phone. Bitch, you ain't never wrong, plus you ain't never home. Got a lot of money, but you still spend mine on. Looking for love until you're old and gray. Searching for love, but it's so far away.
Let's go.
Looking for love. Let's go to Tijuana, let me put you in the sauna, let me give you what you wanna, let me fuck all night. Plenty drink, plenty weed, we can smoke all night, right? Lil' mama just a fun girl. She like to smoke, like to drink, like to fuck, just a fun girl. I know you need love.
It's like a drug.
Yeah. Oh, wait, buddy. Come here, Matador. Ole. Come here, Ole.
I'll make it tough.
How you make it talk?
Bring him down. No, we ain't through with you. Go dance on them boys. Hey, PARTTWICE, never nice. Hey, come here, dissection.
How you make it talk?
Tackle for a loss. for a loss.
You say you got standards, but too high. Or you can just keep looking, baby. Be out there.
How you gonna make it though?
Yeah, keep looking, man. Keep looking, man. Y'all, how long y'all gonna cook this fight? How long? I be here, I be on Just Do Boxing, I be everywhere listening, man. It's like, y'all okay with the patience? You okay with the pay? How long have you been waiting on this fight? How long have you been waiting on Tank Davis to fight somebody? And y'all keep boosting up these guys like they really somebody. So okay, we supposed to believe that Lamont Rose got a chance at beating Tank. So okay, we gonna bet on him going 12 then. Now don't nobody want to take the bet. You see how contradicting y'all is, man? We offering out free money over here. Since Lamont Rose is a champion, he got a belt, and you know belts didn't matter at first, but now he got a belt. Okay, we bet he go 12 then, since y'all boosting him up like that, and y'all don't want us to disrespect Lamont Roach. Y'all don't want us to disrespect the talent that he is. Y'all disrespected Cordina, and he got a cheap shot before that fight and got hurt. You know, but y'all we can't disrespect Lamont Roach, man. It's a Buster Douglas vibe over here, man. We rooting for him to go 12. We want him to pull a Karen. We want the nigga to pull a Karen over here. I do. I want him to box, not go in there and try to hurt Tank like everybody else be trying to do. And then get comfortable beating on Tank like Rolly. Man, Rolly was beating on Tank, man. Go back and watch the fight. Man was catching Tank. Haga. That man tried to tackle Rolly for a loss. Rolly ain't got no footwork. Rolly ain't got no IQ. How high is the IQ? You got a man in the chat rated him 3 from 1 to 10. I was going to give him a 10. But you can say he a champion. He had a belt. What about Jackson Marinez? He ain't think so. Tank ain't think so. He said he was trash when he was in the Mayweather gym. He was sitting on the couch. Remember? Shakur said he was trash. The trainer that was standing next to Shakur said he was trash. How many more people you got to say in the boxing world that call Rolly trash for you to try to keep putting him on a stat? You see what Pitbull did to Rolly? Please, and nigga, Pitbull is trash to me. Captain Hook. And we watched the fight before Rolly. We told y'all to watch that fight. But y'all didn't want to watch that fight. You don't want to see no hook and uppercut fest. The man he just fought, I told y'all before the fight, he threw just as much hooks and uppercut as Pitbull. And less jabs than Pitbull. And what happened? I almost hurt Pitbull. He did hurt Pitbull, man. Please. But he's elite. Y'all tried to call him elite after he beat Rolly. I got the videos on deck for you niggas that act like you didn't say that bet. All in the chats. The Mexicanos all over the globe was so happy, man. And they was putting the E word on him. Please. We just gonna add titles to people that don't deserve them? Okay. Cool. Floyd Mayweather trapped in Dubai. And he's gay. And he's broke. Remember? Bite the hand that feeds you type shit. Right? Right. I wouldn't do that or say that to somebody that, you know, got power over me. Oh, no, no, no. Fuck no. Why would I do that? That's dumb. That's dumb. You can't mention Al Haney without mentioning who? Floyd Money Mayweather. Hey, let me play this video because Fight Hype, they wrong for this shit, man.
Hit that light button, son.
What's the plan for the rest of the night? You gonna walk around? What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna stay here until I wake up tomorrow.
Anything else you like to get off your chest Now is your time. Everyone's watching at home, and you want to talk.
I already had top surgery, so I got him off my chest already.
Just work on the body.
What's going on with the bottom?
Oh.
Called you his secret weapon when you were working with him, sparring with him for Jamel
Just
Herring.
work on the body.
And, you know, I got to see you and Kid Austin spar. So, you know, as a fighting prediction, you know, it might seem biased in some people's eyes. Huh?
You were there when we sparred?
Out in Vegas.
Yeah.
So, you know, not going into details of that, but...
No, get into details, because he won't.
Just work on the body.
Curious, I know some people might feel it's biased, but, you know, how do you think the Shakur and Kid Austin goes?
Just work on the body.
I feel like Shakur, he does what he wants in there.
Okay, just work on your defense.
Kid Austin has a good style, but I don't think it's a style that's ready for Shakur.
Yeah, but Schofield did you dirty in sparring, so that means you definitely ain't got a chance against Shakur Stevens.
Like Shakur, he might, you know, he might sweep him.
Just work on the body.
He might try to stop him. I'm not sure how he's gonna fight, but I feel like he could do what he wants.
Just work on the body.
Do you think there's any chance Kid Austin has against Shakur in that fight, or is it just, in your personal opinion, complete different levels?
No, I don't think there's any chance.
No. If he ain't got a chance, boy, you know you ain't got a chance.
Personally, I mean, of course, you know, it's boxing.
Correct.
Percentage, but I don't know what that percentage is. For me, I don't see it. You know, coming up.
You know, I know his dad has mentioned a lot of stuff in the past. So if anything after if Shakur gets past Kid Austin, is that still a fight, you and Kid Austin? I mean, would you? Because I know that, you know, he's
that man do not want to fight no Schofield. He's scared to death
about it, you know, in a sense, but.
Yeah, I mean, it's no telling. You know, I wanted to be the first one to do what Shakur is about to do to him. So after that, it won't be as fulfilling if I were to fight him. But who knows? You know, some fighters come back off that and make a great career.
I know that's right.
So if that's the case, then why not? But as of now, you know, we're just gonna let Shakur do what he does with him.
Get him back for me, Shakur. How you did me in sparring? Oh, you still waiting on the 10 rounders? Man, Artem will pop you, homie. Fight Artem. You said you'd knock him out. So 2000 party over, oops, out of time. Party like it's 1999 when the Super Bowl come to Philly, baby. Let's go.
Are you going to school tomorrow?
I don't know.
Is he going to school tomorrow?
No, he ain't making it. February 9th, 2025. Jalen fucking hurts. He put Saquon in a fucking backpack and took that nigga to the...
There go my partner. Get your dog ass up and get the microphone and tell the people.
I just want to say two things. Go fucking Birds and Patrick Mahomes is a bitch. Yo, Patrick Mahomes, 2 picks. Cooper DeJean to the crib.
Talk to him.
Oh, yeah.
You see how my man was getting jiggy in the last tape? Yeah, that's how they doing in Philly right now. Do your dance. It's still a party, baby. Come on. I want to get the video of Uzi and how he celebrated. Nigga, they jumping over everything. They burning everything. I'm going to burn your side of the town down, face ass. Where Gilead, that mother lover out there, geeked up to the fully little brother. He's geeked up too. He's funny too. Both of them boys funny, man. Philly is on fire right now. You hear me? Oh man, who that man coming through lifting 2 fingers? I hope you're lifting a peace sign or a smoke sign and not the trigger. Part twice, never nice, man. Hit that like button for me. Yeah, man, we watched the great Super Bowl. I'm still living off the high of that Super Bowl. That ass whooping was worse than it really looked, man. Yeah, 50 to 20 something. I don't know, man. 40 to 26. Yeah, it wasn't supposed to have 20 something, man. Y'all really let off the gas at the fourth quarter, man. Y'all could have took Jalen out in the fourth quarter. You didn't have to wait till the end of the game to take your starters out there. Oh man, it's going down, baby. Blow the whistle. You see the white boy blowing the whistle. Yeah, everybody want to be a nigga. Don't nobody want to be a nigga. They happy because them niggas won, boy. Let them niggas would have lost.
What would
you
do to
love him.
Saquon Barkley
Yeah, I
right
love
now?
him too, man. I love the fact that there's two black quarterbacks in there. You see what Becky say? Oh man, it's going down. Yes, Lord. We don't want to hear nothing y'all talking about. The Beggars love us. Now the Negroes love us. You know what I'm saying? The Beggars love us when we, you know what I'm saying, every day. And they just have to hate us when they daddies and they people say so. But the Beggars love us now. The Pogazors love us. Oh man. Yeah, the Negroes love us. That's the most important thing, getting love from your own people though, man. You know, they over there doing the double dutch. Man, it's all kind of thing. And catching the football. What's up, man? Y'all boys get y'all YouTubes together so I can get on y'all channels and hit likes and get in y'all comment section. Tell me what you think about this, man. They still partying down there up there in Philly. Yeah, it's a non-stop party, man. These boys out there happy. This was right after Super Bowl. And I bet you they still partying at their house, man. They gonna celebrate until they ain't got no more money, man. All the drugs are gone. They bought too much drugs to be stopping the party, man. Whenever you get ready for a Super Bowl, you gonna have leftover food, leftover drink, leftover everybody, man. I'm talking about leftover drugs, everything, nigga. Yeah, man. Super Bowl champs, Jalen Hurts, Saquon Barkley got put in the backpack. Yeah, Lil Uzi Vert still nodding. And them boys still celebrating, man. Let's go.
Oh, boy, y'all better leave me alone. They say BFTV over there talking about the comments that people been let's go check BFTV out. Yeah, I'm on that type of time, man. I'm gonna go see what BFTV talking about, man. What BFTV? Man, let's see what he talking about, man. You ain't over there talking crazy. Oh, there you go.
Each. Terrence Crawford is about to fight Canelo Alvarez. Terrence Crawford is one of the best fighters in the world. Terrence Crawford, I fixed the BoxRec pound for pound.
He don't talk about
and
Bud
put Terrence
like that,
Crawford
but
as
went
the
live
number
for
one pound
24
for
hours
pound fighter
talking
in the
about him
world
to prove on
over
stage.
Haney, which is what BoxRec had.
Meat eater.
What the hell is your problem, dude? I am talking about Terrence Crawford because Terrence Crawford is one of the best boxers in the world. That is why I'm talking about Terrence Crawford. That is why. Because he is one of the best boxers in the world, and he is fighting Canelo Alvarez. Errol Spence isn't fighting, or else I'd be talking about Errol Spence.
Man,
he's
let me
inactive right now.
rewind this shit, nigga.
Let's get to it.
Let's get to it. Oh, here we go. We can't do that. We ain't finna play this shit.
Things going on, so I didn't get a chance. I think I'm one of the only YouTubers that actually does this, and I've been doing it. I think I'm probably the only one that does this. Most people don't do it, but they'll probably will after they see me doing it. They'll replicate. It is what it is. I'm not even sure. So let's get to this. Now, this guy chasing the coin says Bud is about to school Canelo on this video where Samson said he fears for Terrence Crawford's life. Well, chasing the coin, I hope you're right. I truly, truly hope you're right. I hope Terrence Crawford schools Canelo chasing the coin. I hope so. Okay, so let's move on now. This guy, Thomas7, says, what the F ever. All right, whatever. Hopefully he will, man. Hopefully Crawford schools him. This guy,
Windy
Darren
City
Collins
Assassin.
Jr.
Let me get
does
off this
nothing but
man
write in my
page,
comments,
man.
which is fine, man. I'm not even tripping.
Hey, bruh, that shit be funny as hell. They be trolling a lot of people, man, but I don't be really making no hellified videos about the trolls, though. I like to get these YouTubers, man. You YouTubers are easy targets. You trolls, man. Y'all got to make a YouTube page for me for me to get on you. You know what I'm saying? But you say, why didn't Turkey pay him? Are we saying Turkey outpriced himself? Oh man, here we go. Why Turkey didn't pay who? Tank? Or why Turkey didn't pay who? Crawford. Who you talking about? Turkey pay whoever. You stick your hand in that turkey bag, you gonna come out with some money, ain't you? All you gotta do is fight who he wants you to fight. That's his money. He the boss. He wants you to fight Shakur. Come on. We had $20 million guaranteed, man, for Tank
as well, and
Davis.
he's Mexican, or if he just really thinks I'm that much. Somebody called Samson Luka would be willing to fight only a flat fee of $5 million. You're not getting.
The first time they ever came at me, which they said I will fight Devin, and then when he was saying like Devin was his guy, so I'm like, if Devin your guy, y'all gotta pay me now, extra, like, cause I already know what I'm coming over there. You feel me? I gotta get the knockout. If not, y'all gonna give it to him. So that's what made me like, oh yeah, I see what's going on. So now, give me 2 or 4 or 3 Ferraris. If not, ain't no point in me going over there for.
Bring the car to the courthouse.
Please, Windy City, bring the car to the courthouse, man. Tell me, what the fuck is he talking about? That's his guy. We got $20 million guaranteed, man. He tried to pay him. What you talking about? This man, your guy. Windy City, what part of Chicago you from? This your guy.
So, Tank Davis, that's his guy, Olympic Tank. I called these guys, but I ain't gonna call them back. Oh, he ain't want nothing but a 2 or 3 fight contract, and all I was gonna do was give him one. Mr. Purse, Mr. Fingernails, Mr. Perm with the bangs, Mr. I beat everybody from 147 on down, Mr. Face of Boxing, Devin, Haney, the Pillowfish man. Hey man, it's the Pillowfish man. Hey man, it's the Pillowfish man. Hey man, if I bite you in Saudi, I'm gonna lose 'cause you're really naughty. That's your buddy, Turkey. If I fight, then I'll be Turkey. Come to Saudi, I'm gonna lose it. Gotta get a knockout, I can't do it. Tank. How to survive 2025. Again!
Wrong. The first time they ever came at me, which they said I will fight Devin, and then when he was saying like Devin was his guy, so
right there, West Side, right there, homie. That's it. I don't want to really even play the rest of that man video for the simple fact that it's right there. You got to break every part of this sentence down, man. Devin's your guy. That's not business, is it? We talking emotional? You were going to fight over there, but you don't want to fight over there because that's his guy. That's the answer to your question. So if you want Tank to leave his market in America and go over there to fight Devin and fight on your platform, why not pay him what he asked? So you want him to pay him 2 Ferraris? So he should have woke up one morning, hey Tank, put your pants on, man. Stop dancing. It's 2 Ferraris outside. He gonna open his door. Okay, we'll fight Devin now. How much are 2 Ferraris worth? That's all we gotta pay Tank for him to fight? $20 million guaranteed. So when has Tank Davis ever got $20 million up front guaranteed? Wendy? When, man? I've never heard of Tank Davis getting $20 million guaranteed. I need to know, because then I want to know how much 2 top-of-the-line Ferraris cost. I'm talking about top of the line. And that's all we need. And no, it's 3. I need to know how much 3 top-of-the-line Ferraris are. Because that's all we need to get a Tank fight. He said it. Why don't you go over there and say the same things you're asking me in Gervonta Davis chat or his Twitter page? Because he'll block you. He'll block you if you ask him an honest fighting question about the $20 million guarantee. He just told you. Devin's his guy, and they sending me over there to lose. I played the other video. I've been playing it for over 6 months. When he was with Ellie Setback, and he was signing the gloves. He says, anywhere you want to fight? He said, what about Saudi? He was like, no. He's like, why? Because Devin, he acting like Devin, that's his guy. They just sending me over there to lose. I can't subscribe to no tough guys acting like that Windy City Assassin. You probably can subscribe to that, but not on the west side. Niggas on the west side probably act like that now, but I don't remember that shit, homie. I don't remember that. Ever. Never seen tough guys act like that, G. When you start seeing tough guys act like that, how old are you? That's why I can't understand what the fuck KQKC doing, homie. You doing it for the bag. Blue Blood already did some hoe shit and put you out there. Talking about, oh, he trying to get money for his daughter. Who ain't trying to get money for their family and feed their family? But now that he put you out there, it's true. You from 69th, homie. You know my family on 65th. That's a hop and a skip. We know what's going on in your neighborhood, G. And we know you from the 80s. You my OG, KQKC. So you know niggas ain't finna subscribe to none of that shit that Tank doing. Cause you gotta defend that man at all costs. What they gonna say today about this video, homie?
I'm like, if Devin your God, y'all gotta pay me now. Right. Extra, like, cause I already know what I'm coming over there. You feel me? I gotta get the knockout. If not, y'all gonna give it to him. Mm-hmm. So that's what made me like, oh yeah, I see what's going on.
Right.
So now, give me 2 or 4 or 3 Ferraris. If not, ain't no point me going over there.
Oh. Bring the car to the courthouse.
Bring the car to the courthouse.
Niggas just came out his mouth and said he the only YouTuber that does that shit.
He said he the only YouTuber that do what?
That responds to comments. That make videos responding to people's comments.
Oh, you talking about BFTV?
Bro.
That nigga funny, man. He's another character on YouTube that you gotta watch to laugh at. These niggas are entertainers, homie. You see what Windy City Assassin?
You got that shit from me, nigga.
Listen, you see what Windy City Assassin is saying in the chat?
In his chat?
In my chat right now.
This shit fucked me up, man. That man said he the only one that do that shit, nigga. You got that shit from me, nigga.
Well, do you be tagging them in the videos?
Nah, bro.
Man, you gotta tag these niggas, man. I let them know when I'm talking about them. Yeah, man, fuck that. Hold on. Hey, hold on. What you say?
I'm reading Windy City Assassin shit.
Bring the car.
You said what?
I'm reading Windy City Assassin comments.
What he said?
Bring the car.
So if you want Tank to leave this market in America, go over there to fight Devin and fight on your platform. Why not pay him what he asks?
Right. Now, how you feel about that?
I mean, he got the right to negotiate.
But I'm saying though, like, why not go over there?
Well, Tank said he gonna get robbed. He don't want to get
Right.
robbed.
That's all I wanted you to say, homie. That's all I wanted you to say. He feel like he gonna get robbed. Why he feel like he gonna get robbed, dog?
It's obviously he knows something. He knows Devin ain't as easy as people might say. I think he beat Devin, but Tank don't believe that he just gonna knock that nigga out. Obviously.
So these are shit that Tank saying, homie. What he talking about, homie? Why he asking me these questions? Why they ain't going in Tank chat and Twitter and Instagram and asking him that? This man admitted that he ducked Devin Haney, bro. I guess that ain't ducking.
I can't wait. I can't wait to see how they turn this.
These niggas are lawyers.
Hey, you know he also said Lomachenko ain't duck him. I got a video on that shit.
Come on, man.
So this is Tank Davis saying all this shit, y'all. Not that this ain't none of us. We ain't starting this shit. So if y'all try to flip this and turn this, y'all gonna expose yourselves, bro.
This nigga saying this shit, G.
Yeah, it's coming from the source. It's coming from the man himself, bro.
Man, come on, man. We not over here making nothing up on Tank. We can't, nigga. It's TNT on YouTube right now. Who is TNT?
TNT?
Yeah. If you want to get some views on YouTube, who you make a video about now? And who else? Tank and Turkey. These niggas sticking their hand in the turkey bag too. They talk about turkey on all their videos, homie. They make money off turkey, homie. They getting money. They bound on bending knees too.
You gotta talk about Turkey talking boxing now.
Turkey got $5 billion. He trying to buy up everything.
You trying to get caught right.
Come on, man. Talk about it.
Hey, man. It's a new era, dog.
Come on, man. They ain't saying nothing to me. Nigga, if I invest $1 billion into anything, nigga, I'm running shit. Now you over here scared of fights being in Turkey. I'm sitting here telling you, man, you got jobs in America. Like, perfect example, man, my Aunt Pat. When she the only female on my mama's side of the family that went to college. You know what I'm saying? So when she got a position at Procter & Gamble, they sent her to Africa. Now, what if these guys start putting fights in Africa? You niggas don't want to travel to Africa? That's the same amount. How long is the plane ride to Africa?
I'm not sure. I gotta look it up, man. But hey, all I know is across the water. I know that.
Well, what the fuck you don't want to travel for? Why you don't want to experience an international experience? You want to be a local joker for the rest of your life. You got some niggas never left Chicago. Only time they leave Chicago or wherever city you from is when they go to prison, homie. And you got the same state of mind on YouTube.
Let's really talk about it.
Look, Windy City say, where you get 20 mil from, Bill? See what I'm saying? I gotta play the video again?
I think that's what you need.
Come on, man. He wanted 2 Ferraris. He didn't want the 20 million. He wanted 2 Ferraris. Come on, man. Here you go.
When he was saying, like, Devin was his guy, I will fight Devin.
Hold on.
And I said yes.
You feel me? Wrong the first time they ever came at me, which they said, I will fight Devin. And then when he was saying, like, Devin was his guy. So I'm like, if Devin your God, y'all gotta pay me now, extra, like, cause I already know what I'm coming over there. You feel me? I gotta get the knockout. If not, y'all gonna give it to him. So that's what made me like, oh yeah, I see what's going on. So now, give me 2 or 4 or 3 Ferraris. If not,
why y'all
ain't no point in me going over there for.
Bring the car to the court.
Why he laughing, homie? What the fuck, man? This nigga just said that. Y'all gotta pay me extra, so now he want 3 Ferraris. Come on, homie. You heard Eddie Hearn say, hey, listen, we offer him a whole lot of money. A whole lot of money. Fuck Bill saying it. He don't like Eddie though, huh? That's bad business, homie. You talk about everybody else with bad business, so no matter what amount of money it was offered, it was a lot because it was coming from turkey pocket, nigga. And you didn't want it. You wanted 3 Ferraris. How they gonna make it make sense, dank father?
Yeah, give Dank a wrench, man. Nigga, Dank be on that shit.
Say less. How they gonna make it a problem, homie? You say, where did they get the money from? Come on, Wendy. You from the city. This nigga from the city. He say he from the city. He talking about where they get the money from. You understand politics, man. What's going on, Wendy? Man, come on, Wendy, man. I want to rent you up badder than a mother lover, man, but you ain't acting like you from the city. You acting like KQKC. KQKC acting like he ain't from the city. We got way more game than everybody, homie. We started the game shit. What you talking about, Wendy? We know about structure. We know about politics, Wendy. You say y'all ain't got a problem when he paying Canelo. Canelo getting in the ring, Wendy.
Y'all gotta start with this Canelo thing. Do y'all understand that Canelo is about to fight one of the greatest fighters of his generation, bro?
Come on, homie.
Do y'all understand that shit? That's the killer that he about to fight. Do y'all understand that, bro? Terrence Crawford is a killer, dog.
Come on.
And he's about to fight him.
Come on, man. Can I run it back?
Y'all gotta start doing that shit.
Hey, I'm finna run it from the top, because, nigga, we gotta blast Canelo, too.
He never really mentioned me. I don't know if that's like a pride thing because I'm Mexican as well and he's Mexican, or if he just really thinks I'm that much of a threat. But, you know, I knew one day people were gonna ask for that fight, and I feel like now it's amazing how much attention this fight is getting. And I think I'm even winning more right now the more he's putting it off. Because people are seeing like, what if he was not... They offered him $70 million to fight me. That's before pay.
That's a real number.
Yes. You guys could call Luis de Cubas, Al Heyman, and ask him that. Before fighting me. So imagine after pay-per-view. And then with me, so what Canelo does, he pays the guy's flat fee. They had offered me $5 million.
Nigga stuck on
I said, cool.
They offered you 5.
Somebody called, Samson Lukowicz called us and said, before the Jaime Munguia fight, said, hey, would you guys be willing to fight only a flat fee of $5 million? You're not getting no pay-per-view, none of that. And I said, yes.
75th Street.
Bro, the first time they ever came out, which they said I would fight Devin. And then when he was saying, like, Devin was his guy. So I'm like, if Devin your guy, y'all gotta pay me now, extra, like, cause I already know what I'm coming over there. You feel me? I gotta get the knockout. If not, y'all gonna give it to him. So that's what made me like, oh yeah, I see what's going on. So now, give me 2 or 4 or 3 Ferraris. If not, ain't no point in me going over there for.
Bring the car to the courthouse.
Yeah, I went to Bryn Mawr, homie. I was gonna go to South Shore. I'm from 75th, but yeah, but you heard what this nigga said, man. And if you wondering about my southern accent, I had no choice. Well, my mother took me when she left my father. But you know, I went back and forth from Chicago all my life, and I lived there until I got in too much trouble and had to go to Jacksonville, Florida. But you know, it ain't where you're from; it's where you're at, and the mentality is stuck. It's there, and I know real guys when I see them. You understand what I'm saying?
Tank fans, listen. I know it's gonna be a tough couple days for y'all, bruh. Cause y'all boy came out and he said a lot of shit in that interview, bruh. He said Loma ain't dug him, and then he said what he said about the Devin situation. That's tough. That's tough to handle, bruh.
It's not tough for me because I knew it was true.
Well, you're not a Tank fan though.
I was. What you mean?
Why you switch up on Tank, man?
Cause it over and over and over again, everything that the so-called haters was saying, I was coming to see was true. Like, nigga, you got protection, nigga. You around this mother lover ain't gotta fight nobody but who they put in front of you. And I was like, okay, eventually he gonna fight somebody. And then he don't. And then I'm like, okay, well, this the time after this fight, he gonna fight somebody. And then he don't. Then they got the fake beef and they talking about, oh, they just capping to make fights. They just capping all floor, just capping every time he get a fight. That shit started to be true, right? I'm like, okay, so the beef is real, right? He is trapped in Dubai, right? And he making fun of this man. He calling him gay, talking about he broke. Okay, so it's real, right? Because if it's real, then we gonna start seeing the best of Tank. That's what I was hoping. Because nigga Floyd was the one protecting him for real. Because you can't mention Al Heyman without mentioning who? So I'm like, okay, well shit, okay, I'm rooting for the beef. Because all that fake beef and shit, that's flawed. That's fake. And I remember Ryan Garcia saying that, yeah, you know, remember when he fucked his daughter?
Yeah.
Why y'all don't want to talk about that? And so here we go. He threatening Gervonta and insulting him on air wearing the Suge nightcap, talking about he finna fight Lomachenko. He already talked to Todd DeBuff. What Flo, man, Tank talking about he trying to set him up. You ain't got no confidence in yourself, man. You ain't even want to fight Pedraza. You see what I'm saying? So if you from the 80s, then you know what I'm talking is true. I'm glad you said that. You my OG. If you from the 80s, then you know what I'm saying is true. Niggas didn't act like they acting now. I was raised from a different cloth. And if y'all done switched it up, if y'all done switched it up, it's a shame, Windy City. It was a shame, homie. But back to what I was saying, man. But it all boils down to this, man. They was protecting this brother, man. This man was introduced and he was popular up and down I-95 in Baltimore. And this man introduced him to the world, Craig. And I remember what they said about Lomachenko back in the days. And you don't gotta fight him. He's old. And by the time he'll be 40. You know what I'm saying? Like now he's about to be 40 for real. Nah, homie. Let me see something right quick. Because I be trying to drop this link and I don't know what to do. You know, I'm new to this shit. I'm from the 70s, homie. I was born in 77. So I came up and y'all was the OGs in the 80s. So I don't know what's going on with the state of mind on YouTube. It's different for me, you know. I'm not used to it. So let me see if I can drop this link. But, you know, the number right there, though, it's not a problem you calling the line and me kicking Blunt Sports off. Believe that we can add them to the call too. Let me see. You know, I'm down for all that shit.
Hey, it came from Tank himself, bro.
Yeah, so
Y'all gotta understand
I'm trying to
shit.
figure out how they gonna, you know, spin this shit.
How they gonna play it? That's what I'm ready to see.
And the fact that you went on Lil Yachty's show tells me a lot. But you know, Lil Yachty be painting them nails too. And nigga, you got people on YouTube capping and caping for you, like Knockout. He capping cake for you. You should have went on his show and said that shit. But he fucking Johnny Cochran of this shit, God bless the dead. You know? Straight up. I don't know what else to say about that, bro.
Van Rodriguez got a fight.
Uh-oh, here we go. Yo,
this Windy City Assassin. What's up?
what's the business? I'm on the line with Blunt.
What's up with the Blunt Sports? What's up with the Real Explosion?
Man, talk to me, man.
Yeah, so like I was saying, man, I don't got no problem with Hank going over there. I want to see the fight. I believe it's a great fight. It's one of the greatest fights. But if the man say pay him, because you gotta look at it like this. This man, okay, guarantee may be the biggest guarantee he ever had if it's 20 million. But I don't know where that 20 million come from.
Right.
The only time I heard 20 million was from, it was when Bill said it. And I don't really believe too much of Bill. He's a good father, but I don't really believe too much of what he said. You know what I'm saying? Because I done heard too many lies come out of his mouth. But at the same time, you got to think about this nigga. Tank got his own promotion. He got his own sponsorship, and plus his pay-per-view sales. Now, 20 million to me, if that's true, that's a cap. That's a cap on what he could make. That's all I'm saying. If you want him to leave his market and you want him to go over there, pay the man. I don't know if it's Ferrari. I don't know. I looked up Ferraris. I seen the highest cost one was like 70 million. I don't know. I don't too much know.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question then. So, with you saying that, you admitting that they was trying to make a fight.
How?
They talking to him. They offered him something, right? You're not sure if it was 20 million, but they offered him something, right?
I don't know what it could be possible. I also heard Stephen Espinosa said they had preliminary talk.
Whoa. Go back to Turkey and Tank asking for 2 Ferraris. And you heard what Tank just said when they came to me first with the Devin fight, right? You heard what he said, right? And what did he say?
Like that.
And he said Turkey was his guy, right?
Turkey, but Devin was Turkey's guy.
Right. He said that, right?
Right.
So if you say Turkey is my guy and now you don't want to fight because of that, what am I supposed to think, brother?
He said he also said you want me to go over there
and get extra money.
Pay me.
Extra. Right.
So did Turkey pay him extra?
That's what I'm asking you before we get to that. That's an offer, right? No. We can't do that because the fact that he wanted to get extra is what I'm saying.
What you mean? I'm leaving my market.
Okay, if he wanted extra Windy City Assassin, that means they offered him something and he didn't like it. He wanted more.
Okay, 20 million is a cap to him. What was his last pay?
I'm asking, did they try to offer Tank Davis money?
I don't know. Do you know? Because you keep on bringing up 20 million. The only time I heard 20 million was from Devin.
Forget about the 20 million.
Okay, so we don't know.
Let's just say, for your sake, that's cap.
No, because the only thing I heard.
No, that's cap. That's cap. Yeah, that's cap. You right, homie. You right, homie.
I have 2 Ferraris.
You right.
2 pair of gloves.
You right. You right, homie. I just realized you right. That's cap. They didn't offer that man no $20 million.
I don't know what they offered. That's just the number.
But they offered something, right? They offered something, right?
I don't know what they offered. I don't know. Do you know?
I'm asking a question. If they offered and he wanted extra.
I answered you. I said
No. He said he wanted extra, right? Why would he say he want extra?
Pay me more than what I'm worth over here.
Well, why extra?
You want me to leave my market? I just said that. I just explained this clear.
So why would you ask for extra? What did they offer him at first for him to say extra? Do you know what the word extra means?
People fly to come see me.
Do you know what the word extra means?
Brother, yes, I do know what extra means.
What?
What are you talking about? He ain't say match his offer what he make over here.
No, what
he
extra
said,
mean?
Pay me extra.
What's extra mean?
More than what you usually get.
Right.
What are you talking about?
So why would he ask for extra?
I'm leaving my market, brother.
So that means they offered him something for him to ask for extra.
Okay, I told you I don't know what that is.
But that's what I'm trying to get you to understand, homie. You trying to, you know what I'm saying, use the debate tactic.
I answered you clear.
You trying to use a debate tactic.
I answered you clear. I don't
know.
No,
you did not. You say you don't know. That's not an answer.
Yes, that is.
How?
I don't know what they offered him.
Because extra means you offered me something.
Extra could be extra with what I'm making now.
3 Ferraris.
Extra with what you offer me. I don't know which one.
Why would he ask for 3 Ferraris?
Brother, I don't know. How much is
So if you don't know, if you don't know why a man asks for extra and 3 Ferraris, why would you cake for a nigga like that?
Brother, because I'm not capable for nobody. Like I said, I want.
Why you taking up for somebody like that?
But what I'm saying is that the
Why are you defending somebody that wants 3 Ferraris for a fight?
that you put out.
Why would you defend somebody that wants 3 Ferraris for a fight?
Information that you're putting out.
What is the misinformation? What is the misinformation?
Because you said 20 million.
So let's say I'm capping.
Highest guarantee.
Let's say I'm capping. Let's say I'm capping and Bill Haney and Eddie Hearn capping. They didn't offer him a lot of money. Let's say they capping too. Why did he want 3 Ferraris?
Brother, I don't know.
And that's what it is.
I don't know why he said 3 Ferraris.
And that's where we gonna leave it at, homie. Just leave it there, homie. Just leave it there. You don't know what you talking about. You don't know what you talking about, homie.
If I tell you, pay the man.
You don't know what you talking about.
How?
You're delusional, just like everybody else, homie.
So, okay, if you don't know, if that's spreading misinformation. If you saying
you don't know, you don't know. We asked you the question over and over.
And I asked you, where did you get your 20 million from? Because that's the.
I got it from Bill Haney, and I also got it from other boxing sources. Like even Eddie Hearn said they offered him a whole lot of money.
What's a whole lot of money?
Money, more than $1. More than $1, nigga.
What's a whole? See, look.
More than $1. Since you want to play semantics, more than $1, and that's money.
You can't give me a number, bro.
How about more than $1?
You can't.
I just answered you just like you answered me.
A whole lot of money. Can't make a whole.
That's a useless conversation. That's like talking to a brick wall. That's what you do to ladies when they don't want to, you know what I'm saying, comply with what's right in reality. When you get a woman and she talks like that on the phone, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I had to hang up on you, homie, because you was acting like my old lady. And, you know, I get into arguments with my old lady on the regular because they try to test the testosterone with estrogen. And when people come to you with actual facts and you try to say you don't know, that's because you do know and you don't want to answer my questions. When I answer your questions, you don't like my answer, just like my lady. Just like my lady. When I say, hey, this is what it is, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh yes, oh yeah, oh yes, oh yeah. And Windy City Assassin, I see you everywhere capping and capping for Tank. You say, stop it, you have no answer. I asked you what was the numbers, you couldn't. I told you more than $1, nigga. And if it's more than $1, that means they offered him something. Anything. And if he's Tank Davis, I'm pretty sure it's what he usually gets for a fight. And if it's Turkey Al-Sheikh involved, I'm pretty sure he'll pay Tank whatever he wanted to get. Because Tank is the face of boxing, nigga. You answer every question just like a lady. True. You said you don't know when you do know. True. Truth and reality must be respected at all times. And you have no truth. Truth is a part of the scriptures. Truth, peace, freedom, justice, and liberty. Truth, peace, justice, and hey man, I'm telling you, you tell me how much Tank Davis got on his last fight with Frank Martin, and I'll tell you how much Turkey Al-Sheikh will pay him, plus a little extra like he wants. Remember Frank Martin said he wanted a little more oomph? I'm pretty sure they'll give Tank Davis, the face of boxing, a little more oomph. And if you don't think that, you should not be a boxing fan because you have no faith in your guy. He says he is strap season on the back of his neck, but he looked over Shakur Stevenson, a unification, and fought Frank Martin, a fighter that was trying to in negotiations with Shakur Stevenson's at the time. You say right at the hominums. What? You had no answer, so you go to, I never called you a name. Wait a minute, brother. Now you're threatening my reputation. And we can't have that. Hold on. You my OG. If you from the 80s, then you know what I'm saying is true. Niggas didn't act like they acting now. I was raised from a different cloth. And if y'all done switched it up, if y'all done switched it up, it's a shame, Windy City. It was a shame, homie. Back to what I was saying, man. But it all boils down to this. Hold on, Craig. And I remember I be trying to drop them up, and y'all was. I don't know what else to say. Right. What's the business? I'm on the line with Blunt. What's up with Blunt? What's up with the Rudy Golden? Man, talk to me, man. Yeah, so like I was saying, man, I don't got no problem with Hank going over there. I want to see the fight. I believe it's a great fight. It's one of the greatest fights. But if the man say pay him, because you gotta look at it like this. This man, okay, guarantee may be the biggest guarantee he ever had if it's 20 million. I don't know where that 20 million come from. All right, the only time I heard 20 million was from, it was when Bill said it, and I don't really believe too much of Bill. He's a good father, but I don't really believe too much of what he said. You know what I'm saying? Because I heard too many lies come out of his mouth. And Tank don't lie now. I just want y'all to know that. Tank don't lie. Excuse me. You believe him. Produce him. 20 million to me, if that's true, that's a cap. That's a cap on his what he could make. That's all I'm saying. If you want him to lead this market and you want him to go over there, pay the man. I don't know if it's Ferrari. I don't know. I looked up Ferraris. I seen the highest cost was like 70 million. You actually want this motherfucker to get Ferraris. I believe you really wanted that man to get a Ferrari. But you just called me out of my name. I'm finna see if I called you out of your name. You know what I'm saying? That's why I just timed you out, homie. Because I didn't want to call you out your name, brother. But after I play this video, I'm definitely going to call you out your name because you in violation, homie. You from Chicago. You got to get violated if I ain't called you out your name, you going to get violated, homie. Let me ask you a question then. So, with you saying that, you admitting that they was trying to make a fight. They talking to him. They offered him something, right? You're not sure if it was 20 million, but they offered him something, right? I don't know what it could be possible. I also heard Stephen Espinosa said they had preliminary talk. Whoa. Go back to Turkey and Tank asking for 2 Ferraris. You heard what Tank just said when they came to me first with the Devin fight, right? You heard what he said, right? And what did he say? Like that. And he said Turkey was his guy, right? But Devin was Turkey's guy. Right. He said that, right? Right. So if you say Turkey is my guy and now you don't want to fight because of that, what am I supposed to think, bro? Brother. He also said you want me to go over there and get extra money. Extra. Right.
So did Turkey pay the extra?
That's what I'm asking you. Before we get to that, that's an offer, right? No. We can't do that because the fact that he wanted to get extra is what I'm saying.
What you mean? I'm leaving my market.
Okay, if he wanted extra Windy City Assassin, that means they offered him something and he didn't like it. He wanted more.
Okay, 20 million is a cap to him. What was his last pay?
I'm asking, did they try to offer Tank Davis money?
I don't know. Do you know? They keep on bringing up 20 million. The only time I heard 20 million was from them.
Forget about the 20 million.
Okay, so we don't know.
Let's just say, for your sake, that's cap.
No, because the only thing I heard.
No, that's cap. That's cap. Yeah, that's cap. You right, homie. You right, homie. You right, homie. You right, homie. I just realized you right. That's cap. They didn't offer that man no $20 million.
I don't know what they offer. That's just the number.
But they offer something, right? They offer something, right?
I don't know what they offer. I don't know. Do you know?
I'm asking a question. If they offered and he wanted extra.
I answered to it.
No. He said he wanted extra, right? Why would he say he want extra?
More than what I'm worth over here.
Well, why extra?
You want me to leave my market?
Man, come on, man. I gotta keep playing this video, homie. That's what I gotta go through with my lady.
I just said that. I just explained this clear.
So why would you ask for extra? What did they offer him at first for him to say extra? Do you know what the word extra means? Do you know what the word extra means?
Yes, I do know what extra means.
What?
What are you talking about? He ain't say not this offer like he make over here.
No, what extra mean?
He extra.
What's extra mean?
More than what you usually get. What are you talking about?
So why would he ask for extra?
I'm leaving my market, brother.
So that means they offered him something for him to ask for extra.
Okay, I told you I don't know what it is.
But that's what I'm trying to get you to understand, homie. You trying to, you know what I'm saying, use the debate tactic.
I answered clear.
You trying to use a debate tactic.
I answered you clear. I don't know.
No, you did not. You say you don't know. That's not. And everybody knows if they follow Rude Exposure, they know I do not debate. That's what the ladies do. I say this every day. I only watch the debates because it entertains me. Please don't come over here trying to debate. I will let you have your point of view and I will give mine. If you feel that way, cool. If you don't have an answer, cool. I told you to leave it alone. Answer.
Yes, that is.
How? Because extra means you offered me something.
Now?
3 Ferraris.
You offered me. I don't know which one.
Why would he ask for 3 Ferraris?
I don't know. How much is
so if you don't know, if you don't know why a man asks for extra, and why would you ask for 3 Ferraris if you were in Tank Davis' position? Is the question you should ask yourself, and then you will be able to have an answer for a man that asks another man a question that's so-called from the city. Now, I heard Fag Nunn say he was from Chicago, and when I came to his show, he acted like that I was not and I couldn't be from Chicago. But come to find out, I am from Chicago. And then later on, he makes a video telling everybody what I said was true, that he's from the outskirts of from Chicago, and you're not really from the city. Now, could this be you? Are you one of the guys that used to come during the summertime and visit Or are you actually from the city? West Side, in fact. Please.
Now, could this be?
Hey, hold on. Let me play the rest of this video, man. I just couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe somebody from the city actually came on my show and said the things that he said to me with the state of mind that the guys from the city have. That's what I'm asking you before we get to that. Before we get to that, that's an offer, right? No. We can't do that because the fact that he wanted to get extra is what I'm saying. Okay, if he wanted extra Windy City Assassin, that means they offered him something and he didn't like it. He wanted more.
Okay, 20 million is a cap to him. What was his last pay?
I'm asking, did they try to offer Tank Davis money?
I don't know. You know? They keep on bringing up 20 million. The only time I heard of 20 million was from them.
Forget about the 20 million.
Okay, so we don't know.
Let's just say, for your sake, that's cap.
No, because the only thing I heard.
No, that's cap. That's cap. Yeah, that's cap. You right, homie. You right, homie.
I have 2 Ferraris.
You right.
2 pair of gloves.
You right. You right, homie. I just realized you right. That's cap. They didn't offer that man no $20 million.
I don't know what they offer. That's just no.
But they offer something, right? They offer something, right?
I don't know what they offer. I don't know. Do you know?
I'm asking a question. If they offered and he wanted extra.
I answered you. I said
No. He said he wanted extra, right? Why would he say he want extra?
They need more than what I'm worth over here.
Well, why extra?
You want me to leave my market? I just said that. I'm just explaining this clear.
So why would you ask for extra? What did they offer him at first for him to say extra? Do you know what the word extra means? Do you know what the word extra means?
Yes, I do know what extra means.
What?
What are you talking about? He ain't saying not his offer, but he make over here.
No, what extra mean?
Extra.
What's extra mean?
More than what you usually get. What are you talking about?
So why would he ask for extra?
I'm leaving my market, brother.
So that means they offered him something for him to ask for extra.
Okay, I told you I don't know what that is.
But that's what I'm trying to get you to understand, homie. You trying to, you know what I'm saying, use the debate tactic. You trying to use a debate tactic.
I answered you clear. I don't know.
No, you did not. You said you don't know. That's not an answer.
Yes, that is.
How?
I don't know what they offered him.
Because extra means you offered me something.
Extra could be extra what I'm making now.
3 Ferraris.
Extra what you offered me. I don't know which one.
Why would he ask for 3 Ferraris?
I don't know. How much is
so if you don't know, if you don't know why a man asks for extra and 3 Ferraris, why would you take for a nigga like that?
Because I'm not able for nobody.
Why you taking up for somebody like that?
But what I'm saying is
why are you defending somebody that wants 3 Ferraris for a fight? Why would you defend somebody that wants 3 Ferraris for a fight? What is the misinformation? What is the misinformation?
Because you said 20 million.
So let's say I'm capping. Let's say I'm capping. Let's say I'm capping and Bill Haney and Eddie Hearn capping. They didn't offer him a lot of money. Let's say they capping too. Why did he want 3 Ferraris?
Brother, I don't know.
And that's what
I don't know why he said 3 Ferraris.
And that's where we gonna leave it at, homie. Just leave it there, homie. Just leave it there. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about, homie.
I tell you, pay the man.
You don't know what you're talking about.
No.
You're delusional, just like everybody else, homie.
So, okay, if you don't know, if you spread misinformation, if you say
you don't know, we ask you the question over and over.
Where did you get the
I got it from Bill Haney, and I also got it from other boxing sources, like even Eddie Hearn said they offer him a whole lot of money.
What's a whole lot of money?
Money, more than $1. More than $1, nigga.
What's a whole? See, look.
More than $1. Since you want to play semantics, more.
So you feel like when I say nigga, I called you a nigga, I'm calling you out your name. I see where you feeling, man. Fuck you, nigga. You's a nigga, whether you's an educated nigga, whether you's a smart nigga, whether you's a street nigga, you're always gonna be a nigga. You're gonna be a nigga till you die. And I'm gonna call you what I want to call you on my page. You coming over here with them semantics, especially when you're using debate tactics like the ladies. So however you want to take it, nigga, take it. And I meant what I said when I said what I said. I say it again like I said it then. Ain't no shame in my game. I do my thing from Frisco to Maine, from San Fran to Japan. It's all about the money game with me. Now, I timed you out for 24 hours. And you can come back over here with some real sense and answer some man questions. Or you can keep on talking that shit, acting like you from Chicago, like Fag None do. But I don't really think you're from the city, because if you are from the city, you're over there caping and capping just like KQKC do. And if you say you're from the 80s like you say you're from, there's no single solitary reason in this whole entire world that a black man, a nigga from Chicago, is gonna cape for any type of flaw shit that Tank Davis is doing.
$1, and that's money. How about more than $1? I just answered you just like you answered me. That's a useless conversation. That's like talking to a brick wall. That's what you do to ladies when they don't want to, you know what I'm saying, comply with what's right, reality. When you get a woman and she talks like that on the phone, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I had to hang up on you, homie, because you was acting like my old lady. And, you know, I get into arguments with my old lady on the regular because they try to test the testosterone with estrogen. And when people come to you with actual facts and you try to say you don't know, that's because you do know and you don't want to answer my questions. When I answer your questions, you don't like my answer, just like my lady. Just like my lady. When I say, hey, this is what it is, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh yes, oh yeah, oh yes, oh yeah. And Windy City Assassin, I see you everywhere, capping and capping for Tank. You say, stop it, you have no answer. I asked you what was the numbers, you couldn't. I told you more than $1, nigga. And if it's more than $1, that means they offered him something, anything. And if he's Tank Davis, I'm pretty sure it's what he usually gets for a fight. And if it's Turkey Al-Sheikh involved, I'm pretty sure he'll pay Tank whatever he wanted to get. Because Tank is the face of boxing, nigga. You answer every question just like a lady. True. You said you don't know when you do know. True. Truth and reality must be respected at all times. And you have no truth. Truth is a part of the scriptures. Truth, peace, freedom, justice, and liberty.
How to be a man in 30 days.
How to be a man.
Listen.
In 30 days.
In 30 days. Listen for 30 days. Like, share, and subscribe for the vibe. This is a message for the young black youth. But first, the universal law.
I can't keep
Nothing
on.
in life is free. Therefore,
get away
pay
with it.
attention or pay in life.
We not going out like that. We not finna let you guys, you know what I'm saying, just keep on
Day number. How
saying
to
we
be
push
a
the
man
narrative.
in 30 days.
Tank saying this shit.
Listen for
You
30
understand
days.
me? It ain't us. It's Tank saying this shit. It's Tank doing this shit. And we want to see how you defend him. I know I do. I'm waiting. I'm anticipating. 'Cause this is a great one. This is a great one. Tank and Turkey Al-Sheikh, man. Tank and Turkey Al-Sheikh. TNT. If you want to make some YouTube videos and attract the fish, you just make a video about Tank or Turkey Al-Sheikh. TNT. Dynamite. Great combination. Because they give us videos to make videos about. You know? Tank and Turkey Al-Sheikh, man.
Like, share, and subscribe for the vibe.
I can't get
this
enough.
This is a message for the young black youth. But first, the universal law. Nothing in life is free.
I'm through eating cake.
Therefore,
man, cause ain't nobody gon', yeah, I got you, bro. Ain't nobody gon', you know what I'm saying, really tell the truth no more, man. When you get money to cake for a nigga, you gotta keep getting that money. And I ain't mad at y'all, man. But y'all need to hit Tank up and tell him to make a feature on your video. And all that shit he putting out there, and he going to Lil Yachty. You going to Lil Yachty, nigga. You supposed to be going to Knockout. He cake for you the most. Or the Rise podcast, you told them boys not to even say your name, nigga. I bet you I can't prove that, and I know it's true. Straighten me, Smoothie. Straighten me, Senior, Kenny. Shit. Him. Bow. They. I know that's right. Why you saying?
Why you shame, ho? Why you shame, ho?
I don't know what's going on, man. We gonna take up this later on today, man. Y'all boys hit that like button on the way out the door. And we already know what time it is, man. We appreciate everybody that come out here and participate in the chat, even Windy City Assassin. But you ain't finna never come over to my place of business. Think you can disrespect me and try to talk to me like the ladies. Only the ladies can come over here and not get blocked or timed out for 24 hours for ranting and raving. Because that's what they supposed to do. And we come over here with these facts. We don't do no debating over here. And if you want to debate, you go to the debate shows, G. And it's over here, you can have your opinion, but nigga, if you can't answer a question, we ain't trying to hear nothing you talking about. You come to nigga, if you go to the barbershop, you can yell all day. Nigga ain't trying to hear that shit you talking about, man. Like, nigga, you crazy. What you gonna get mad? What you gonna do? We say this nigga can't beat Shakur over here. And what you gonna do about that? You say Tank gonna knock everybody out. What we gonna do about that? What can I do? Them niggas ain't fighting. Whoever this nigga call out after Lamont Roach gonna tell it all. Nigga, whoever Lamont Roach fight after this gonna tell it all. I don't care what you say. It better be Shakur. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. Like, who else is there to fight? Oh, you gonna fight Keyshawn? So he get to skip the line? Keyshawn get to skip the line. Okay, that's cool. When Shakur get his shot, he don't deserve it, right? That's what Tank said. But we got so much videos of Tank talking about his top 5 and all this bullshit. Okay. He want to shut his fat mouth. He gonna fight him next. He'll knock him out. What's up? Call his name. I'm pretty sure he'll be at the fight. See, he ain't, hey, you want to call out Keyshawn Davis, a nigga that couldn't even look Andy Cruz in his eye. I know y'all want him to fight that young nigga. Y'all want him to fight anybody but Shakur Stevenson. But he pillow-fisted, and all he gonna do is run. But here we go. We got Tank over here worried about losing the decision to Devin Haney. You thinking about losing to Devin Haney because you talking they're going to send me over there to lose. That's his guy. Wow, no, fuck that. That's his, he talking about that's his boy. I don't want, okay, well shit, why you ain't my boy? That's what I'm thinking. What you thinking? Why would a grown man say some shit like that? Come on, they send it. Boy, you knock everybody out, boy. You gonna knock him out. What you worried about losing for? Going to a scorecard. Oh, we gonna pull a Karen? Y'all scared of Tank getting pulled a Karen on? Y'all niggas will cry if Tank Davis lose, man. You said, what's up, T? You say I saw that interview and noticed Tank got an offer but was afraid to do it. Man, listen, I just played the video of Windy City Assassin over here talking about he don't know. But I'm shooting narratives out here. What kind of narrative did I spit? I'm over here analyzing what Tank said. I also remember Tank saying if he lose, he gonna go back to the streets, and y'all don't want that. Cause I'll hunt you down, and it ain't gonna be pretty. Remember? Why y'all capping for that, bro? That's unrighteous. I ain't self-righteous. I'm trying to be righteous, man. I ain't trying to be like I used to be. KQKC. Everybody got a mask on YouTube right now. My mask is righteous. I'm trying to hide the devil. KQKC, you trying to hide the devil too. But you doing it with the unrighteous mask. Because you know better, nigga. You come from the 80s era. You my OG. You say everybody fighting him is the B side. They fight on PBC. The A side gets the judge an advantage. Please. You know that this is true. Oh, man, you know that this is true. Man, we already witnessed this firsthand. Over and over again. How much longer do we get to put up with this type of shit, G? Before we like, okay, you know what? It is what it is, man. I can't roll with him. I gotta roll with him. Fuck it, we just gonna roll with the plan, man. Now you got Shakur Stevenson out here talking about, you know what I'm saying, I got a brother. Come on, homie. That ain't your brother. And if y'all all snatch up the belts, tell me what you gonna do. You gonna do something that I don't wanna see. And I'm predicting the future, of course. But you ain't gonna fight each other to go undisputed. And people don't care about going undisputed no more, man. People don't care about belts no more. You know, it's too many belts in boxing. You got all these belts. Rolly got a belt. You know, you got people. Man, please. You added Rolly to a stat, brother. And Wendy, you come on my channel talking about you don't know. You shouldn't have never called the line. Never. Because you call the line when you know shit, right? Like, I'm finna go cook this nigga because I got the facts. I'm finna go cook PARTTWICE. Man, I'm finna cook this nigga ain't from Chicago. Please. I'm like, come on, homie. Make it look good for the city. Make it look good for the city, man, at least, man. You can't just come on here and act like you from the city and then you don't make it look good, bro. You making the city like that's not how we really are, man. You say you was from Arkansas, so you done took on them Arkansas ways. You say you was living in Arkansas. Know a lot of gangsters down there, but you know it's country. Cuddy, what's up, Cuddy? Hello? Man, we live on Rude Exposure, man. What you doing? Keep it PG-13. Man, these guys, man, you know, I'm trying to figure out what's going on, man, with these guys over here. Just, I don't know. It's a lot of disrespect in the world, man. What you think about that topic? Let's steer off that, man. Where you at, though? You in the city?
I'm mid state. Yeah, I'm down bottom.
Okay. When you going back to the city?
Probably what's today? Friday, Saturday.
You know, I got to get up there, man. I've been neglecting.
Yeah. Whole house is all that, bro. You straight.
But what you think about the disrespect in the world? It's getting worse, man.
Oh, it's evident, man. Like, you know, social media made it where you could play behind these screens and it's really no consequence to things you say. You know what I'm saying? So it go back to, I think, the point you made. You know, it's people don't understand reality, fiction from reality nowadays, or you know, the difference between the two. Because if you did, you wouldn't play with people like that. So the level of disrespect is ran rampant because ain't no real penalty behind it. You know what I'm saying? Anybody could say whatever they want to say, and it be that. You know what I'm saying? Anybody could draw anything they want, and it be that for them. And then to their crowd, to the people that you know mess with them or whatever, they go rock with that. That's just how it go. Like, so the sucker shit go follow the sucker shit. You know what I'm saying? It's not some shit that it's a follower world. So, you know what I'm saying? Social media all about following. So when you talk about disrespect, like that shit garners attention. You know what I'm saying? So like, I don't know. I had someone on man, I was crazy call me because I was thinking about the Meech and the 50 thing. I'm just like, bro, it's the difference between entertainment and reality. Like reality is that Holmes did 20 plus, right? He did 20 plus for his story, right? That's reality. What's fiction is expecting this man to be X, Y, Z, A, B, C, D according to what you feel he should be. So the disrespect will come in because you already generalize this individual to your own comfort zone. Not understanding that, look, bro, this nigga reality is far beyond anything you probably an average person has ever experienced. So expecting him to do what you want him to do, it's not even feasible, bro. So it'd be like it's a lot of disrespect because people are in their safe places, bro. They get to talk behind these screens, no repercussion for you know, for the things people say. And then, like, a lot of people live a safe life, bro. A lot of people ain't from the streets. A lot of people ain't been in the streets. And it's the difference between a nigga that's from the hood, a nigga that stay in the hood, and it's a nigga that's in the streets. Like, those are three nuances of people. And black people seem to kind of, like, don't have an understanding of that because they got a cousin that got shot and killed. Nigga, that don't make you no street nigga because your cousin got shot and killed, nigga. That don't make you no street nigga too. You know what I'm saying? So it'd be like you really have to compartmentalize these sectors of our culture, bro. Because a lot of people be thinking that, you know, hey, I'm street because I experienced that. Nah, bro, like you ain't nothing about you street. Just because you hung around street niggas don't make you no street nigga. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's funny you said that, cause I told somebody some shit and I made a parody with this boxing shit. Like, a lot of guys hang around killers because they don't want to get killed, and a lot of niggas hang around robbers because they don't want to get robbed, man. You know. And that's what a lot of these guys do in the boxing world. They be making friends and shit with these guys, man. They really don't want to fight these boys. That's what I be seeing in the streets. So you guys want to be street niggas in the boxing world, we gonna look at you like that. And I feel like that's what it is, man, with Shakur and Keyshawn Data. But go on what you were saying, bro.
because I see how Bill conducted himself, and it go back to, you know, the real reality versus, you know, non-reality shit. And you got a nigga like Bill Haney that like, bro, you not in the streets.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You're not in the streets. You ain't paying no total penalty, no cost for no street shit, nigga. You are a great father, a businessman, you see what I'm saying? So it's just like a nigga love to walk back these tracks. You see what I'm saying? And be something that you was never that. You know what I mean? And when I say you was never that, if you was that, what come with that shit, cuz?
Listen, I wanted to stop you right there because, you know, my uncle Booby and my cousin Booby, me, and a lot of us went to the feds, right? And they took us away from the streets, from our families, man. And, you know, our daughters got grown without us. And, you know, we out here trying to teach the kids what not to do, you know, and we trying to change the whole YouTube algorithm. And we putting this shit out there to let y'all know when we called and put our vibe online, this is real authentic, man. And these guys that we talk, my opinion matters. Because I paid my costs and I got my stripes and I ain't proud of them stripes, cuz. But guess what? I can't tell nobody not to stop smoking cigarettes and I ain't never stopped smoking cigarettes.
It's all about your lane though at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? It's just like if I hopped on the internet right now or hopped on start doing this shit like, man, I'm this, I'm that. Y'all gonna be like, man, this ain't easy. But it sound good though. You know what I'm saying? This shit sound good to the motherfucker.
Hey, cuz, I'm gonna have to call you back later. You know it's time to go. But hey, man, I appreciate you hitting that. Hey, stay safe out there. Or stay dangerous, my bad. Love. Yeah, excuse me, man. I had to call Cuddy. These niggas over here thinking this shit is real artificial or something, man. We over here trying to teach people not to be this type of way. We out here trying to show y'all this shit'll ruin your life. You come over here trying to be a gangster and try to emulate this lifestyle. The rappers today, man, you know, Kendrick Lamar, shout out to Kendrick Lamar, man. You know, you got your little Grammy, man, but you ain't niggas wasn't checking for you when you was talking that peace and that brother shit. You had to start dissing Drake to get you a Grammy, homie. And then you let the stylist dress you for the Super Bowl, G. You had your little skinny jeans on with the bell bottoms. You ain't picked that. You know, it's just money game, man. It's all about the money, man. You know, these guys capping and caping for Tank, man, for the money, man. I don't care what you say, you know. And you Will Smith ass niggas out here capping and caping too. We see you. Tank, 30 years old, nigga. You see the price tag up there. I don't care if the price done changed. The price range remain the same. You getting old, nigga. When you gonna get you a big fight? Oh, I guess the big fight was Ryan Garcia, right? True. You said he ain't got nothing but a left hook before the fight. That he do. Fast, powerful left hook. Everybody should know about that. It was easy, wasn't it? Got him out of there. Bang. Devin thought he could do what you was gonna do, huh? Easy. Nope. Your daddy told me I'm gonna meet him in the center of the ring. I know that's right. You ain't got no power, son. And then you broke down and Lomachenko had a chance to take your heart. Lomachenko could have took your heart. Lomachenko had you in the corner talking about, he figured me out, man. Oh, he figured me out. What'd you say? You're pretty fast in his. Yeah, we heard you in the corner, homie. He's going left and trying to go right. He's what I'm supposed to do. Remember? That man could have took your heart, but you know Lomachenko, he eased up off the gas for some particular reason, man. He don't even like to fight 12 rounds. He don't like the 12th round for some reason, man. You don't press the gas in the 12. I never liked Lomachenko. Never. You've been a loser ever since you turned professional. And they try to erase a loss. And Bob Arum tried to compare you to Muhammad Ali. And you lost to Teofimo Lopez, a racist, a banana eater. He looked more like a monkey than he called people monkeys. Ain't that a bitch? Man, you old. You been old. Let Floyd Mayweather tell it. Tank just standing there chewing gum. You don't have to fight him, Tank. He's old. You just keep doing what you do, doing your job. What's your job? You an employee, homie. Floyd Mayweather said you don't win fights with power punching. You win fights with smarts. Ask Jeff Lacey. Hell, ask George Foreman. Hell, ask Mike Tyson. Hell, ask Sonny Liston. Hell, ask Jack Johnson. Hell, ask Jack Dempsey. Hell, ask everybody that's a power puncher. Except Rocky Marciano with the undefeated record. Wonder why. You remember Larry Holmes got in trouble for saying what he said about Rocky Marciano. Yeah, we ain't gonna bring up the fact you fought your brother under alias names. And you fighting all these old fighters when they get old, you waiting people out just like Tank Davis. How long y'all gonna cook this Shakur Stevenson fight? You know that man hands fucked up, right? That's what you always say. Y'all keep putting that bad voodoo on that man's hand every time. Y'all want that man's hand to stay hurt. Yes, you do. Y'all just like the Knicks fans and all kind of haters back in the 90s when y'all was getting to the finals and the playoff games. Y'all was hoping Mike get hurt. Y'all was happy when he caught the flu and had that food poisoning. And the Scottie Pippen always disappear when he come to the finals in Utah, don't he? Yeah, it took Michael Jordan to carry that whole team, especially the last one. Yeah, he stole the ball from Karl Malone, waited, and shot the ball with 6 seconds on the clock for the game-winning 6 NBA championship, 6 rings, 6 finals MVP. 666. Michael Jordan smart. Y'all didn't even peep that shit. You ain't see when he shot the ball? 6 seconds on the clock. 6 finals MVP. 6 championships. This shit is wicked out here. But y'all leave me alone and hit my like button, please. Take a toke for me. Hey, that nigga Will Smith, boy. He say he coming out with a trap album, nigga.
Straight out of Philly, I came out the gutter. I still hit the city with all of my bros. They've all jokes for me, cause it ain't a joke to me. I pull up with gang, they gon' turn around and make a toast to me. Straight out of Philly, I came out the gutter. I still hit the city with all of my bros. They've all jokes for me, cause it ain't a joke to me. I pull up with gang, they gon' turn around and make a toast to me. Straight out of Philly, I came out the gutter. I still hit the city with all of my bros. They've all jokes for me, make a toast to me. Straight out of Philly, I came out the gutter. I still hit the city with all of my bros. They've all jokes for me, cause it ain't a joke to me. I pull up with gang, they gon' turn around and make a toast to me. Straight out of Philly, I came out the gutter. I still hit the city with all of my bros.